Hello everyone, welcome back to yet another session of 100 Line Last Defense Academy, baby. Today, hello Punta, welcome sir. Today we're gonna do something I was very excited for a really long time, ever since honestly the beginning of this series, because alright, so here's the thing. I'm like a big sucker for anything Kazutaka Kodaka puts out. I bought this game, I pre-ordered it, and I pre-ordered the deluxe version of this game, which came with a bunch of junk in it. It came with an art book, it came with like a pen, it came with like an acrylic stand, a bunch of stuff, and including amid that stuff, it came with a short novel detailing the backstory of HIRUKO Shizuhara, one of our fighters here in Last Defense Academy. And quite honestly, that was one of the basically the only reason why I bought the deluxe version, because honestly that's a story, like it's an additional story that adds to the canon of the base game, so it's something I'm very excited to do. And so I like it, and this is not something you can get anymore. Like it was an exclusively pre-order thing, so if you buy the game nowadays, you can't get that, right? You can't get that. I'm pretty sure you can't get that anymore. I could be wrong, but I don't think you can get it. So yeah, I couldn't find a PDF of this on the internet, so I scanned my book. It's like 37 pages long, not very long. I scanned it at work, and now I have it here for us to read. So I'm extremely excited for this. I really think we are at the perfect point to read this, because right now, as we finish the last session, HIRUKO was looking kind of sus to a certain extent, because for some reason, she seemed to know about a secret procedure that Sirei had that apparently only commanding officers were supposed to know about, detailing how to restore a body to, like a dead body to, like, its original appearance after its hemoenema has been sucked out. And apparently she knew about that, even though she said she just guessed it, right? So what I feel like this book is gonna give us is a little bit more insight into, like, how exactly involved is HIRUKO with, like, the commanders, with the invaders, with all of that stuff. And maybe it can point or nod us to, like, why she knows about certain things that we don't. Of course, like, she seems to also know the harrowing truth behind this whole operation, which we never got to hear from her in the first timeline. So I'm actually kind of excited to see if we dive a little bit deeper into that as well. Furthermore, yeah, her report card says she likes cute and small animals, and one of the first things she said when Sirei showed up at the beginning of the game way back was that Sirei was kind of cute, and everyone was like, "What the fuck? What are you talking about, girl?" So I wonder if that has something to do with this with her backstory. I wonder if that's gonna be explored. She dislikes spicy foods and indecisive people as well, which, well, kind of tracks based on her character. But yeah, so with no further ado, we're gonna be reading this book right the F now, brother. And here's the thing, I have like Oasis in the 100 playing in the background, and this is gonna be very soothing, very relaxing as we make our way through this short novel here. So this right here is the cover for the novel. It's labeled File Number 3, the 100 Line Last Defense Academy, File Number 3. HIRUKO Shizuhara. That's who this file pertains to. I find it interesting that she's like the third here, because if I'm not mistaken, if you scroll through the fucking through the report card, she is the third that appears. And actually, if you scroll down here, you have like all the characters here in Last Defense Academy, except Takumi, of course. But this is like the exact order that they appear in in the report card, it's just reversed. So first in the report card, of course, you have Takumi Sumino, and then you have Takemaru Yakushiji, the last one here in this like row of characters, and then you have Hiruko Shizuhara, the third one, then Darumiya Memiya, then Gakumaruku, Tsubasa Kawana, that's Eito Aotsuki, Tsubasa Kawana, Gakumaruku, Imatsukumo, Kakutsukumo, Shoma Ginzaki, Nozumi Kirifuji, Kurara Suzuki, Kyoshika Magadori, Yuga Momokage, and then Mokomojiro. So that's the exact order that appears in the report card. It's just reversed. Furthermore, in this cover, we can also see like on the beneath the character row, we can see what I think is Eito's scythe, and then Hiruko's axe next to it, which I find interesting that Eito's scythe is here. And of course, on the top here we have Takumi. We have a couple of invaders there. We see like a map of the globe, I feel. Maybe that's Earth, maybe that's the planet we're on. And also on the top of the page we have like a skull, and I'm not sure if that skull is like the top of Hiruko's axe, or if it's something else. Maybe it's like one of those commander masks, actually. Like, I'm not actually sure on that. But yeah, definitely an interesting cover. I kind of like the design of that. So yeah, Last Defense Academy, file number 3, Hiruko Shizuhara. Here we go, there's our queen. And yeah, I haven't read anything about this story. Like, I did my best to not catch any glimpses of anything. I might have seen like 2 words randomly on the pages that meant nothing. So here we go. Let me take a sip of my water. Profile: Hiruko Shizuhara. A girl from the Tokyo residential complex, resident of Ota City. Interesting. Calm, elegant, the cool beauty type. She acts the part of a model student, but secretly craves excitement. Every night, she visits the complex pleasure quarter to taste all that life has to offer. Excuse me? The pleasure quarter? Okay. I don't know what that means. Like, knowing a Hiruko, it could be both ways. Like, it could be like one of those like I don't know what you call it. I don't think it's like a brothel or anything, but it could be, knowing Hiruko, honestly. Like, she seems to be a player. But it could be just a place like where people beat themselves up, right? And she kind of enjoys that because she kind of has a thing for violence, right? Like, she kind of loves to like let out her emotions in in just hurting others. Cause like, look at her lines, like, show me your insides, right? So she's kind of crazy in that sense. But okay, she is from Ota City. That's the first time we get like a name for a place in the Tokyo residential complex besides Kamakura General Hospital. Very interesting. File number 3. Former Lives of the Special Defense Unit. File 3. Hiruko Shizuhara's first battle. So it's interesting because this is like, I think this is almost like, the way we're supposed to perceive this is almost like an official document from the higher-ups behind the operation, right? So like, this is like report files on the defenders that they like keep stored, basically as a history of these characters, right? Of these personnel. Interesting. So this is not written by Kazutaka Kodaka, actually. It's written by Kiyohei Oyama and edited by Kazutaka. So, yeah, either way, it has his hands on it. So yeah, this is like a warning that I saw when I got my hands on the book. This book contains spoilers for the game's main story. Proceed with caution or complete the game first. Yeah, that's why I wanted to complete the game before doing this. I don't think this like has any major spoilers to like any particular routes, because I also saw the description of this in the Steam page, and it said this is written in a way where you can play it both before you can read it before playing the game or after, and it won't like change much. But either way, I just wanted to finish the main story before we got into that. So yeah, here we go. Inside the complex, every day was peaceful and safe. Nothing ever happened to upset the status quo. Beneath this vast artificial ceiling, people lived lives completely cut off from the natural world and its dangers. Chapter 1. It never rained in a Tokyo residential complex, nor did it snow, nor was it ever threatened by strong winds or thunderstorms. Little wonder, for in the complex, there was no sky. The whole city was encased in a giant dome. Beneath this vast artificial ceiling, people lived lives completely cut off from the natural world and its dangers. Inside the complex, every day was peaceful and safe. Nothing ever happened to upset the status quo. Natural disasters, wars, and political strife were all but unknown. Crime rates were low and quality of life was high. If happiness could be defined as a lack of suffering, then the TRC was nothing short of a paradise. The people on the streets all wore smiles. Adults headed off to work with contented looks on their faces, while children went to school laughing and chatting with their friends. You never saw anyone walking dejectedly with slumped shoulders, except HIRUKO, right? 99.99% of the population were perfectly satisfied with their mundane, average lives here. But not everybody has the same values. There were some out there who happiness and contentment just seemed to have passed by. Though extremely few in number, they did exist. This is the story of one such outlier. HIRUKO Shizuhara, resident of Ota City. 5'11", long, sleek hair. Cold, appraising eyes looking out from behind rimless glasses. Straight A student. Perfect attendance. She attended Ota Girls High, a good school, all things considered. Her teachers considered her a model student. Her peers called her the cool beauty type. Yes, from an outsider's perspective, that's the kind of person HIRUKO Shizuhara was. On the inside, though, this city might as well be a sty for domesticated pigs. Damn. The truth was, HIRUKO found life in the complex unbearably dull. She found it irritating, the way everyone went about their lives with such oblivious contentment. She wasn't like that. A safe, normal life didn't appeal to her in the slightest. What HIRUKO wanted was excitement. She still put on an act of being a model citizen, of course. Like the old saying went, a wise hawk hides its talons. During the day, HIRUKO buried her contempt for her peaceful existence and acted like she loved the city. During the day, at night, she let her true nature run wild. Okay, I like this. So, basically what I was talking about, I feel like this is, like, at night she doesn't, like, fuck a bunch of guys. I feel like she just goes out there and to a place where you can beat up people, like maybe like one of those underground wrestling things that like kind of hide themselves from the authorities, you know what I mean, like those sketchy places. I feel like that might be where we're heading with this. But it's interesting that we learned that she attended a school only for girls, right? Ota Girls High. That's like new information that might might trace us back to a little bit of her personality. So like her peers were only girls. So interesting stuff here. Chapter 2. "... 12 a.m. HIRUKO crept out of her house and set out into the night. She hopped on her mountain bike and cycled out of Ota toward Shinjuku. Interesting. After a while, she saw the glow of neon signs up ahead. She'd raced Kabukicho, the Tokyo residential complex pleasure quarter. Okay, that's interesting because Shinjuku and Kabukicho are actually places in Tokyo Necro, which is a game I'm like addicted to, so I'm actually familiar with these places a little bit. True to its name, the complex was mostly made up of residential housing, rows and rows of drab, uniform buildings. But each ward also had shopping districts where citizens could buy all that they needed for everyday life. In the daytime, these were pleasant places to go shopping or enjoy a quiet moment to oneself. At night, they were practically unrecognizable. Drunken businessmen lounged on the roadside. Hosts in slick black suits called out to potential customers, and escorts made their way to their clubs arm in arm with their patrons. The peaceful atmosphere of the day was replaced with a raucous, uncouth racket. This was no place for a high school girl to be wandering around after dark. Or so, one might think.
Ah, it's HIRUKO! Lady H!
Everybody, here he's here! The people of the night not only recognized her, but were thrilled to see her. They all began crowding around and calling out to her. Where are you gonna hang out tonight, HIRUKO? Come to your host routine at our club again. Her sales have never been the same since that first time. Okay, so maybe she's fucking pole dancing and stripping and stuff. I wouldn't actually be fucking surprised. Holy shit, HIRUKO. Come join our cipher under the bridge.
Hit me with your crop again, Mr. HIRUKO.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Dude. Okay. I think this pretty much confirms it. She's yeah, she's having way too much fun with this. It had been a year now since HIRUKO had started wandering the nighttime streets in search of greater stimulation. Eventually, she'd ended up in Kabukicho and tasted a different side of life, experiencing all kinds of emotions and doing all kinds of things. I would have never expected that, honestly. Honestly, I said at the beginning I wouldn't put it past HIRUKO, but that's kind of wild either way. Like, I just have all sorts of images in my head now. And I really appreciate those images. Oh my god, I see the word BDSM. Jesus fucking Christ. One night, she'd put on a suit and joined a host club, setting a new record for the most money earned in a single evening. Another night, she'd gone to a BDSM club and delighted the subs there with her merciless whipping technique. She'd participated in and won an underground rap battle tournament. She attacked the wall of an abandoned building, creating a masterpiece in spray paint. She'd put on a roadside concert and worked the Kabukicho revelers into an absolute frenzy. Well, suffice it to say, she had no shortage of colorful anecdotes of her time here. What the fuck? I love this girl. My god. Dude, she's like, it's funny, because like, you remember how Darami was kind of like down bad for HIRUKO in the first timeline before HIRUKO disappeared? Like, I remember Darami distinctively saying something like, oh, doesn't she seem like totally the type to whip you up or something? I would love her to whip me up, or like, she was down bad for her. I don't remember exactly how she phrased it. But yeah, I feel like she would be the perfect pair for someone like Darami, honestly. Oh god, this is crazy. Like, Darami senses the chaotic energy out of HIRUKO. This is crazy, brother. This girl. The talents she hid during the day had come out in all their glory, and she had practically become the ruler of the nighttime realm. Her admirers were all so desperate to be around her, and yet they were terrified. Oh, there was someone who didn't? You're in the way. Move. HIRUKO dismissed them all with a wave of her hand, shaking off some who had already started to cling to her. The nighttime HIRUKO was proud, haughty, solitary. She wasn't here to live up to anybody's expectations. At night, she lived for herself. Now then, what kind of stimulation should I seek out tonight? She glanced from storefront to storefront, club to club. Host, escort, dominatrix, rapper, graffiti artist, bodyguard, street vendor. There was so much she could do, so much she could be. There really was no shortage of exciting pastimes here. Or at least, That's how she used to feel about it. Did she grow numb of those sorts of pleasures and stimulations as well? ... At some point, Hiruko had wandered off the main street. The tumult of the town faded into the distance and silence reigned. Whew. Tired of walking, she sat on the guardrail by the side of the road and sighed. She looked up, but of course, there were no stars lighting up the night. Just a giant ceiling with its lights turned off. I don't know what's wrong with me. Entraily. Oh, Entraily. So is this a friend? Is this an acquaintance? Interesting. I don't know what's wrong with me, Entraily. Nothing I do seems to excite me anymore. Hiruko had reached into her jacket, taken out a plush phone charm, and began talking to it. Oh, okay, so a web friend or something like that. I used to find this part of town so stimulating, but now it all just feels tedious. I wonder why. The plushie she was speaking to was of a mascot character called Entraily. So is it a character made of entrails, something really gory, I wonder? Okay, so not exactly. I wonder if this is like an artificial intelligence. I wonder if it's gonna respond to her, or maybe... Well, it's... Because, like, it's just like, Because it's just a charm, right? Let's see. Yeah, exactly. It got its name from its somewhat grotesque design, being a cute animal with its guts hanging out. So yeah, we know she likes cute animals. It was considered to be in such poor taste that it had caused a public outcry and had to be recalled just 3 days after it first went on sale. Hiruko had happened to see the plushies in store on the day it released and instantly fell in love with the adorable character. Now she took one with her everywhere she went, keeping it in her bra so they'd never have to be apart. Okay, interesting. So this is kind of interesting, right? Because I feel like this is a really cool, like, little bit of an insight into the Tokyo residential complex livelihood, right? Because yeah, I can definitely feel how a life kind of away from all that danger, away from Lucky Plush. It should have been me! It's not fair! I can definitely see how, like, a life in a Tokyo residential complex kind of, like, away from all that danger, away from basically the excitement of life would kind of make your life feel like nothing, alright? So I guess it makes sense how someone like Hiruko especially would try to go out of her way, would try to find some sort of stimuli here. And it's kind of the same situation as Dadomi, except like Dadomi's catalyzers for that are relatively different, right? But at the end of the day, those are two very similar characters, more so than I initially thought. I feel like they, again, would be perfect to each other in a friendship, or maybe even something more, like, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I suppose... Oh, that's probably Entraily talking. What voice do I do for him? Let me think about this. It's something grotesque, right? But I kind of want to make a cute voice. I suppose I've just gotten bored of the night. Oh no, that's her. That's her speaking. Never mind. For some reason I read you've just gotten bored. Read it as series. No, but that's her. For some reason I saw you've gotten. So I thought it was him, but it's Ive. So it's still Hiruko. The mascot does not speak. I suppose I've just gotten bored of the night. She put a hand on her chest. Thump, thump, thump. Her heart was beating a steady, even rhythm. When was the last time she'd felt her pulse race? What do I really want to do? The reason Hiruko always got so bored of everything was probably because she had yet to find her true passion. But how was she supposed to know what would make her happy? What could she do in a boring world like this? Hey, Aunt Traylee. I've been having these weird thoughts lately. I wish a meteor would hit the entire complex and blow open a hole in the ceiling. I wish there could be a terrorist attack and all these buildings would fall down like dominoes. Just childish fantasies like that. I must be dealing with a lot of pent-up frustration. Tear it all down, she thought, still looking up where the sky would be. Destroy it. My everyday life, this tedious world, all of it. In that moment, that was what she truly wanted. She knew it would never happen though. Wishing on a star was one thing, but she couldn't even do that. There was no sky, no stars, shooting or otherwise. Nothing to pin her hopes on. That's a really good little paragraph. The night wore on in lonely silence. Wow, that's a really cool paragraph. Eventually, she decided it was about time to call it a night and head home. She didn't want to get back too late and risk her parents discovering she'd been out on her own. HIRUKO's parents were rather average people. If they found out their teenage daughter had been wandering the streets at night, they'd probably both have heart attacks on the spot. She tucked the Aunt Traylee back into its usual place, and it was just setting off when... Is this like a car? Oh, it's the sirens, of course. The quiet of the night was shattered by a series of loud sirens. This is an administrative announcement. The complex danger level has been raised to yellow alert. All citizens report to your nearest shelter until further notice. Speakers mounted on the streetlights played the familiar recorded message. Doors began opening as people came outside, most of them still in their night attire. Another alert. Oh,
Another alert? Feels like there's been more of them lately.
where's the nearest shelter again? Be careful on your way down, everyone! Half sleepwalking, the citizens did as they were told, lifting up manhole covers and climbing down ladders to underground shelters. Mommy, I'm sleepy. Don't yawn while you're on the ladder. You're going to fall off. Everybody remained calm throughout, adults and children alike. These security alerts were just another part of their daily lives, after all. An alert. Now, this is going to be awkward. With a weary sigh, HIRUKO turned away from the road home and joined the line for the shelter. It moved smoothly and quickly, and before long, she was at the front. She gripped the cold metal of the ladder and prepared to climb down. I wonder, okay, I feel like I know where this is going. So everyone was hiding from when the sirens played, right? Everyone was going to the shelters and everything. But since HIRUKO was so excited for like that stimulation, she wanted to see what was going on. She wanted to see what the sirens were actually advising. And then she decided not to go to the underground shelter and she stayed on the surface. And that's when she started fighting the invaders. And maybe that's how even the superiors of the research scouted her, right? Maybe they looked at her and went like, holy shit, this girl's got some spunk, right? We gotta put her in the research. We gotta make her one of our students. Maybe that's what happened, right? And that would explain why she knows a little bit of the truth of this. Maybe she didn't have her brain fully erased, her mind's fully removed like the other students had. Yep, the hesitation. She wasn't looking forward to this at all. These shelter orders could last anywhere from 10 minutes to several hours. During that time, she'd be stuck down there with a bunch of people she didn't know. But it wasn't as if she had much choice in the matter. When you heard the alarm, you had to go to a shelter. For everyone living in the TRC, that was just common sense, wasn't it? Wait. What are we taking shelter from, anyway? Opening the manhole covers and climbing down the ladders had been part of her life for as long as she could remember. But for some reason, in that moment, something about it felt unnatural. Now that she thought about it, Wasn't it strange for someone as peaceful as this to have somewhere as peaceful as this to have so many security alerts? Weren't they, by definition, an indication that danger was close by? Danger? Here in the complex? Excuse me, but what is this alarm for? Hiruko paused on the ladder and looked up at the next person in line, a middle-aged woman. What's it for? It's just an alarm. It's so we know to take shelter, the lady replied, tilting her head in confusion. I know, but what are we taking shelter from? Does it mean there's some kind of threat to the complex? Doesn't that seem a little strange to you? Threat? It's only an alarm. We just have to take shelter like normal. You're not listening. I'm asking why we have to take shelter in the first place. But no matter how Hiruko tried to rephrase her question, she kept getting the same answer, and the conversation went around in circles. It was like what she was suggesting. The very idea of there being a reason for the alerts was a completely alien concept. Why are you being so difficult? Just be a good girl and get in the shelter. Get in the fucking robot, Shinji! She was talking to their bot array, but I mean, I guess that's like everyone in the Tokyo Residential Complex, because they got so used to this life that they don't question anything. That's like the normal person, the 99.99%, right? They just take it as common sense. The lady snapped, finally starting to run out of patience. The other people in line weren't much better. Quit saying all this weird stuff. You're holding up the line.
Did you hit your head or something?
You hear the alarm, you go to a shelter. Even little kids know that. Clearly, so far as they were concerned, Hiruko was the strange one here. None of them questioned why the alarm had sounded or why they had to go take a shelter. It was an alien concept to them as well. ... Until a moment ago, Hiruko had been just like them. The moment the alarm sounded, her focus had automatically shifted to taking shelter, and she'd walked over to the nearest manhole cover without really thinking about it. But now, she was thinking about it, and she didn't like it. Now that the lid was off, all kinds of doubts and questions were bubbling to the surface. An idea popped into her head. More of a conspiracy theory, really, but it made a weird kind of sense. Was everyone in the Tier C having their thoughts suppressed somehow? Could the complex administration have conditioned them? Sorry. Could the complex administration have conditioned them all to accept the shelter orders without question? But if that's the case, why am I noticing that something's wrong all of a sudden? I mean, that's definitely a thought to have, like maybe they have their brains kind of washed, or maybe it's just a consequence of living in this predicament for so long that you don't even question it, right? A moment's thought and she had her answer. Tonight was the night her boredom with the city and life in general had reached its peak. That feeling of being cooped up here must have shaken something loose somewhere in her mind. But doom, her heart for the first time, her heart was beating faster now. It sounded crazy, but what if it was true? What then? Why did the administration want them to take shelter so badly? Was there something going on that they didn't want people to know about? Was that why they'd ingrained the idea of take shelter when you hear the alarm into everyone's minds? To keep them out of the way? Of course, that begs the question, what was the Tokyo Residential Complex hiding? It was obvious, wasn't it? There must be some danger out there after all. Something that went against the TRC's carefully constructed image as a peaceful place. War, organized crime, protests, executions without due trial, whatever it was, Hiruko wished she could see it for herself. But doom, She became aware of her heartbeat again. Her pulse was racing, as if spurring her on. She knew what her heart was trying to tell her. Then go. See what it is these alarms are being used to cover up. You might just find the ultimate source of stimulation. Before she knew it, she was on her feet and running. Hell yeah.
Hey, where are you going?
There's no shelter that way! Strangers called out as she ran past, but there was no stopping her now. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Go on, her heart seemed to say. Find it, make it your own. Hiruko ran full speed down the abandoned streets in search of the solution to this mystery. She turned a corner, ran straight on, turned again, and arrived at a crossroads. She didn't know where she was going. She was just letting her instinct to guide her. But she knew she could do it. She wouldn't let this chance get away. She'd find what she was looking for. From the Shinjuku crossroads, she emerged onto a four-way intersection. And then, invaders. What? That was where she discovered the city's secret. Chapter 3? Hell yeah. That was a really cool one. So yeah, basically, again, definitely like some interesting stuff to wonder. Like, are these people like all brainwashed? Did her like circuitry kind of come loose or something, and that's why she started experiencing that? Or was it just was she just built different from the start? Was she just someone who just got fed up with that, unlike everyone else, right? Very interesting stuff. Chapter 3. Here we go. What is that thing? Some kind of masked costume? At first glance, it resembled a giant teddy bear well over 6 feet tall. But it didn't have any fur, and its skin was blue with a plasticky toy-like sheen. It had just one big eye in the middle of its oversized head. Well, one big eye cavity with 5 smaller eyes looking out of it. The bear thing began to move. It lumbered around on 2 legs, coming right down the street. It had to be a costume. Sorry. Surely there must be someone inside. Then it turned to look at Hiruko. The moment their eyes met, she knew. This was no costume. It was alive. It was an actual, genuine monster. Without warning, the creature sprang toward her. Hiruko spun around and fled back the way she had come. Can I lay down a prediction here? I kind of had an idea. What if these sirens... What if these sirens were actually like something, the administrative building of the Tokyo residential complex kind of made on purpose? Like, those invasions are like intentional because everyone is supposed to take shelter, right? But there's like the 0.01% of people who don't kind of abide to the TRC's rules. So what if their intention was actually to lure out these people and maybe make them into their defense unit? Wouldn't that make some sense? What if it was like, what if Hiruko is doing exactly what they intend, right? Because like there's like, what if like their intention is like control everyone, and there's like 99.99% of people that they can control, but there's this like small minority that they can't get their hands on, so they use the invasions to lure them out and examine who exactly these people are, to then put them into their research of the hemo animal or something, right? Definitely something to keep in mind. I just had this thought. I don't know what to do. With a strange, high-pitched roar, the monster gave chase. It didn't move very fast, but it had a wide enough stride that it could cover a lot of ground. It was only a matter of time before it caught up to her. She scrambled onto a high stone wall and down the other side, into a part of the complex she didn't know. There was no way that big, clumsy thing could climb up after her. She'd be safe now. Or so she thought. Hey, welcome Zubido. Welcome to our book reading stream for a change. We're having a lot of fun with this little story here about Hiruko's backstory here. Kakrum!
What?
There was an almighty crash as the wall was blown apart. Concrete flying through the air like it was nothing more than a styrofoam. The monster had smashed through practically without missing a step. What in the world is that thing? Normal strategy wasn't going to work here, but this was no time to stop and think. She just had to run. She ran into narrow alleyways between buildings, throwing plastic buckets and anything else she could find at her attacker. She vaulted onto an air conditioning unit, kicked off the wall, and dived into an open window. She ran out the door in the opposite direction, once again favoring a narrow alley. A parked car blocked her path, but she lunged forward and performed a handspring to clear it in on one swift movement. She ran up the stairs of a pedestrian bridge 2 at a time, then jumped off the handrail and into a tree. Holy shit, this is like a parkour god we're seeing here. She used every kind of parkour maneuver she could think of, but through it all, the monster kept up its dogged pursuit. She stumbled and fell on a pedestrian walkway. She knew she had to get up and keep running, but her body was reaching its limit. She was breathing so heavily her vision was starting to blur. She didn't even know where she was anymore. The monster was coming closer and closer. In a matter of seconds, it was already upon her. So this is it. This is how I die. Who is gonna save her? Now that she knew the end was coming, everything seemed to move in slow motion. She saw the monster standing over her in vivid detail as it raised an arm, ready to strike. The club-like arm, the 3 sharp claws, swinging down towards her head. It would be all over soon. I wonder if Siri is gonna show up or... Yeah, cause... she's the one who'd been fighting the invaders before us, so... I wonder, if, it can't be a case where someone of the defenders showed up. I don't think any of the students would show up here. Maybe Siri shows up or something, right? Hiruko novel, yay! Welcome, honey. Hell yeah! We're checking out this novel after a long time of kind of posture gaining that.
Open fire!
That's definitely Siri. Yeah, gruff voice. A gruff voice rang out, seemingly from nowhere. Doom, doom, doom. Suddenly, there was a noise like gunfire, and some kind of liquid, blood, started spewing out of the monster's body. It stumbled back, howling in pain. Another round of shots followed, not allowing the thing a moment's rest. Blood splattered over Hiruko's glasses, dyeing her vision in red. Somebody's shooting it? Whatever was going on here, this could be her chance to escape. Still unable to get to her feet, she began to desperately scramble away. I got the game a few weeks ago and currently in the 50s in Route 0. Also, so you hadn't played the game? Interesting. But you probably have seen playthroughs, right? Because you've been to my streams and you seem to know your shit. 99% accuracy, hell yeah. Sound effects with Tavin.
Good call, Missy. You're not when I want to be there when this goes off.
She heard a gruff voice again and saw a ball land at the monster's feet. No, not a ball. A hand grenade. Duh! Hiruko instinctively closed her eyes and covered her ears. A moment later, The force of the explosion sent her reeling. The noise assaulted her eardrums. The burst of light was so bright she could see it through her eyelids. There was a high-pitched ringing in her ears, and everything went white. If she hadn't closed her eyes when she did, she probably would have been blinded. Whoever these people were, they clearly weren't picky about collateral damage. It seems like they managed to kill that monster, though. Her eyes and ears hadn't quite recovered from the explosion yet, but the thing was dead now. She could feel it. With her life no longer in danger, she could take a moment to calm down and take stock of the situation. What even was that? An animal? Some kind of bioweapon? And who were the men that saved her? HIRUKO waited impatiently for the world to come back into focus. After a few minutes, the glare finally faded and she felt safe enough to open her eyes again. Excuse me, but what are you doing? She asked hesitantly.
Ain't it obvious? We're taking out its score. The administration won't give us our bounty if we don't bring these back.
Oh, so, excuse me, maybe this is not Siri, but someone working for the administration. Is this like some sort of previous line of defense that was working inside, right? Working on site inside the residential complex? Interesting, that's really cool. I got the boss to pay and play it on my potato laptop. I want to experience the post-game route myself. Yeah, this game, I don't know how, how much this game would like demand from a computer, but I assume it's not like something that would run in every machine, most definitely. There were 5 rugged-looking men, all dressed in leather jackets and sunglasses. Ooh, okay. They looked like a biker gang out of an old Hollywood movie. The 5 of them were gathered around the charred remains of the bear thing, digging into its body with survival knives.
Damn, why do the enemy's bodies have to be so tough? It's gonna blunt my knife at this rate.
The enemies. So this thing had a name, and there were more like it out there. And these men hunted them in exchange for rewards from the people in charge? Was that how it worked? HIRUKO prepped the man with questions. What were these enemies? Where did they come from? Why was their existence being kept a secret? But the men ignored her. They just went on carving up the enemy's body, and eventually pulled out a glittering, metallic lump from inside of it. What? This is no information. So that's the core. They did mention the core, but was that something was mentioned in the game? I don't think so. I've been watching playthroughs of Route 0 so many times. Oh, so you only saw Route 0? Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, I see. That's really cool, actually. So I'm gonna not spoil on anything that happened on the other routes, because thank you for telling me that, because otherwise I could have blurted out something crazy to you. But yeah. Let's keep going.
Listen, Missy,
One of them said.
you want to stay alive? You best forget about all that you saw here today. Next time you hear an alarm, you just head underground like everyone else.
With that, they went on their way. HIRUKO was in no position to stop them. All she could do was watch them go. Their refusal to tell her anything was probably a kindness. In a way. In their eyes, she was just a normal girl who'd gotten a glimpse of a hidden world. They wanted to spare her from learning too much about it and its dangers. She understood that, yet she wanted to join them. Absolutely. Oh, Christ. No. Oh, Christ, I pressed the wrong button. Hold on, guys. I pressed the wrong fucking button. I goofed up. Hold on, I goofed up. I pressed the wrong button. Hold on, let me find it again. Where? Okay, found it. Okay, we're back. I pressed the right arrow and it changed the document. Hey, Artanist, I haven't missed much. You missed like half of the book. We're halfway through it. But welcome to the stream. I've already spoiled a bit in certain routes out of context, but never really seen the full routes. I think it's time I get the confidence to do it and clear all the endings myself. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Like, I've gotten 3 endings so far. 3 endings so far, and all of them were incredible. All of them are fucking incredible. And now I went back to day 2 and made a different choice. And this is like causing some really saucy developments. I'm so excited for it. Oh, Christ. Okay. The refusal to tell her anything was probably a kindness in a way. In their eyes, she was just a normal girl who'd gotten a glimpse of a hidden world. They wanted to spare her from learning too much about it and its dangers. She understood that. And yet, there's no way I could ever forget that. She'd had an encounter with the unknown. She'd run with all her might, her very life at stake. She'd experienced the thrill of coming face to face with death. She really had found the ultimate source of stimulation and excitement. Forget all about it? That wasn't going to happen. She could never go back to living a normal life now. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Her heart was racing like never before. I think I finally found a place where I can belong. From that day on, HIRUKO devoted herself to fighting the strange enemies that threatened the complex. Hell yeah, chapter 4, dude. That's really cool. Yeah, it makes perfect sense, but I'm more intrigued about the fact that there were like different defenders before her, but I don't think these guys were using class weapons at all. Right? They were all in like leather uniforms and sunglasses. I feel like she would have pointed out if she saw like the heart vortex thingy, right? I feel like that's something you would definitely notice if you came across people and you know, in an attack like that. That would probably be like the first thing you would point out. So I don't think they were using like hemo anima. I think those were like just random people with like normal weapons, normal military weapons, and they were just fighting off the invaders before us. Lore drops after other lore drops, and we love it. Before she could even begin fighting, she needed information. Between the connections she'd formed at Kabukicho and the money she'd earned as a host at one time, it didn't take long for her to find what she needed. The enemies. Yeah, that's what they call the creatures that show up to wreck stuff every now and then. An informant told her, thumbing through the stack of bills HIRUKO had given. Okay, so basically bribery. But there are different types, you know? Like, a dog is a dog, but different breeds are still a thing. Sounds like the one you ran into was a grizzly. A grizzly? She had thought it looked like a teddy bear at first. Apparently, it was a type that relied on brute strength, using its powerful arms to mow down anything in its path. HIRUKO cleared her throat and clenched her fist. Now that she knew its name, her goal had become that much clearer. She would find a grizzly and kill it. The administration, I don't know who's saying that, if it's her monologuing or if it's the guy, probably the guy. The administration wants everyone to think the complex is all safe and peaceful. That's why they don't tell regular folks about the enemies. They use subliminal messages to keep the people nice and compliant. When you hear the alarm, you have to go to a shelter. Don't ask questions. Everything's fine. Just go in the shelter. That kind of thing. The informant went on to tell her how the complex had been handling the situation. Whenever the strange creatures attacked, a security alert would go off in that ward. Once the citizens were safely out of the way, the enemies were dispatched. Officially, it was elite army troops who took care of this matter. But the Tier C standing army was too small to deal with all the attacks that occurred around the city. Guess that's why they put the bounties out. He said with a oh, guess that's why they put the bounties out. He said with a shrug. I feel like I have a theory that these people were at least veterans and alumni of the academy. They seem to experience enough to use weapons without needing hemoanima. That's just a theory, a game theory. That's an interesting idea. Because, like, they didn't say anything about age, right? So, like, we don't exactly know, how old they are. If they're, like, in a student age, if they're, like, older. But, yeah, as you said, veterans. Maybe they're just, like, older students. Because I did say, like, one of my ideas, sort of, is that we had second to last defense academy. And this is, like, a theory I had way back. We had, like, second to last defense academy out there, and that was like a decoy. But I almost wonder if that was like originally the academy and there was like a different team that worked there, but then like they moved the contents of the defense room to the last defense academy, right? And maybe the second to last defense academy was home to a different crew, like a previous line of defenders. Right? And I always had this theory that maybe HIRUKO knew about them because she'd been fighting before. Maybe she was a member of that last unit, maybe the only survivor. Because if you think about it, one of the things she's very adamant about in the game is that in order to win, everyone must survive. That's what she considers victory in a war. Not only winning, not only defeating the enemy, but everyone surviving. So it would make sense for her to have experienced the loss of comrades beforehand, and that would, you know, that would be the rest of the second academy crew if she had been a part of it. And that would explain why she knew so much more about the war than we did. So that was a theory I had, and it's still kind of something I wonder about, but we just don't know the full picture yet. To help cover their insufficient manpower, the administration allowed weapons to find their way to certain citizens, offering cash rewards to entice them into fighting the good fight. That was what those men HIRUKO had encountered before were bounty hunters.
As to what kind of people the bounty hunters are, well, outcasts and misfits, mostly. Kinda like you, HIRUKO. Folks who can't stand their peaceful life here. Folks that want a taste of danger. With people like that, one day, the conditioning just sorta comes undone. From there, it's only a matter of time until they run into the enemies.
The war against these creatures had been going on for centuries, but no one seemed to know what they were. Were they natural, artificial, supernatural? Nobody could say for sure. Does the complex administration really not know? HIRUKO asked. Somehow, I find that hard to believe. I like to imagine there are different units of the academy in different categories in their special defense, like transportation, agriculture, support, etc. I never thought about that. It could be a case. Could be a case.
Ain't a lot that goes on here those guys don't know about, the informant replied. Wouldn't surprise me if they were hiding that too.
He craned his neck toward Minato City, where even from here in Shinjuku, the Tokyo Tower could be seen rising above the rooftops. As the highest point in the complex, the top floor of the tower was where the administration had its headquarters. Oh, hell yeah. So now we have a little better map of this, looking down on their domain. Or so the rumors went. Oh, fuck. Well, so it might be not true then. I thought this place was peaceful, but there's a lot going on under the surface. Or should you say, above the surface? Well, HIRUKO didn't really care about what the people in charge did or why. She just wanted to fight the enemies and live an exciting, extraordinary life. Nothing more, nothing less. Now that she'd learned all she could from secondary sources, HIRUKO moved on to observing the enemies firsthand. When the alarms rang, she would head out in search of her quarry. Quarry? How do you pronounce that word?
Quarry.
Quarry, okay. When the alarms rang, she would head out in search of her quarry, watching them through high-powered binoculars. Just as the informant had told her, The enemies came in all shapes and sizes. There were pudgy little ones, about 1.5 feet tall, alien-looking ones with tentacled arms, ones that specialized in ranged attacks, more varieties than you could count on your fingers at any rate. She decided to focus on the grizzlies for now. So far as she was concerned, that type was the enemy. As the type that had made her feel so powerless before, it was now the target of her revenge. Whenever she discovered one, she'd carefully take note of its proportions. With the help of some high-tech measuring instruments, a clearer picture started to emerge. Height 6'7", reach 8'2", leg length 1'8". Those were the averages HIRUKO managed to work out after observing several specimens. Evidently, there was still room for individual differences even among the same enemy type. With those basics covered, she now moved on to observing the grizzly's behavior. Over the next 2 months, she made several key discoveries. Grizzlies were highly aggressive toward humans. When they saw a person, they'd become agitated and chase after them. Swiping with their massive arms was their only method of attack. They couldn't kick or headbutt, and were never seen to use weapons. Their intelligence was limited, probably on the same level as an actual bear. They knew how to avoid friendly fire with other monsters, but otherwise acted on instinct rather than strategy. Now, if she could only find a weak point. She tried watching the bounty hunters' attacks on the grizzlies, assuming they would aim at vital spots whenever possible. Unfortunately, this attempt failed to turn up anything useful. All the enemies, regardless of type, seemed to possess a kind of uniform sturdiness across their entire bodies. But that didn't mean they were invincible. They also shared a uniform weakness. Concentrated gunfire at close range could tear open their skin and make them bleed. Once they lost enough blood, they would weaken drastically, to the point that guns could cause critical damage. Background info? Check. Anatomy and behavior? Check. Weakness? Check. It was time to get into the gory details. How did she kill them? Fortunately, somebody had already figured that out for her. The bounty hunters. She just needed to watch them at their work and take their knowledge for herself. There seemed to be just one way for weak, frail human beings to defeat these monsters. Surround them and attack all at once. When faced with several opponents, the creatures seemed to have trouble deciding who to go after first, resulting in a fatal delay in their actions. The hunters used that opportunity to riddle their target with bullets, making every injury, every drop of blood spilled, count. Finally, when it was sufficiently weakened, they'd finish it off with a grenade.
I'm absorbing all of this info subconsciously trust. I trust you, buddy.
There were variations on this strategy, of course, but it all boiled down to the same thing. It was like a little hunting or fishing as a group. That was by far the safest, most consistent way to kill the enemies. However, no, I have to do this myself. HIRUKO had no intention of joining somebody else's team. Just thinking about all that teamwork and camaraderie with others made her sick. Hello, Ato. If she couldn't strike out on her own, then what was even the point of breaking away from normal society? She thought hard. Was there any way for her to kill the enemies all on her own? These things would charge viciously at her without any hesitation. How could she deal damage without taking any herself? Maybe I can try a hit-and-run strategy, like an outboxer. Her mind went to Muhammad Ali, one of the boxing greats of the 20th century. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Could she do that? Use fancy footwork to keep the enemy at a distance? Getting hits like... Oh my god. Use fancy footwork to keep the enemy at a distance, getting hits a little at a time to wear it down, then move in for the final blow. In theory, that should make it possible for her to fight and win alone. In that case, I'd better stick to lightweight weapons. Loading herself up with a lot of firearms would only slow her down. She needed speed, maneuverability. A small caliber handgun, perhaps? No, that wouldn't work. The other bounty hunters all used the big guns that take 2 hands to wield. HIRUKO doubted a handgun could deal enough damage in a short enough time to achieve the proper results. But using a shotgun or machine gun while also dodging attacks wasn't likely to end well for her either. She'd need to think of something else. I just need to break through their skin and make them bleed. Thinking about it like that, some kind of blade might be a better choice, perhaps an axe. A blade. The word seemed to jog something loose in HIRUKO's imagination. In her mind's eye, she saw herself wielding an axe, swinging it down to cleave her opponent clean in two. Performing an execution with an axe. Not a bad idea. She had read that axes were the executioner's tool of choice in medieval era. Maybe her desire to kill the enemies, combined with that knowledge, was what had conjured up that image. Swinging around a double-handed battle axe was out of the question, but something smaller, something she could hold in one hand, that just might work. She could even strap it to one of her legs and use her skirt to hide it from view. Ooh, hell yeah. Yes, an axe. That was what she'd use. Now that she'd made her choice, HIRUKO went to a hardware store and purchased a hand axe. She took it to a swordsmith in Kabukicho and had the blade sharpened, sharp enough to cut through the tough hides of the enemies. Once she had her equipment ready, she needed to learn how to use it. She adopted an abandoned Kabukicho warehouse as her training grounds and went there to practice every day. Her first order of business was practice swings. She swung the axe over and over again to get used to the feeling. Yeah! Yeah! She started to get a better feel for its weight and the best way to handle it. Ha! Hiya! She moved on from regular swinging to aiming at targets, increasing her control and precision further. Through trial and error, she found her ideal grip, her ideal stance, her ideal swing. Ha! Hiya! HIRUKO had never learned any kind of martial arts, but she seemed to have an instinctive knack for wielding the axe. It hadn't even been 2 months since she started training, and it already felt like an extension of her body. But there was a difference between just swinging the axe around and actually cutting something with it. She hung sheets of cloth from the warehouse ceiling. They were nowhere near as tough as the enemy's skin, but they differ now. There was more to cutting something than simply hitting the target. The angle of the blade, the wind up and follow through, the strength of the swing itself. Only when she got all that just right did the axe slide silently through the cloth, leaving a smooth, satisfying cut behind. I see. So this is how it feels, HIRUKO thought to herself, looking at the blade and smiling. She was already imagining herself slicing through enemies with the same mirthless precision. In addition to her basic training, she also did a kind of shadow boxing, envisioning different scenarios and practicing how to respond to each one. Naturally, the opponent she always imagined was a grizzly. She'd get around to the other enemy types eventually, but she needed to get her revenge on that one first. I'll chop you to pieces! Die! Broken so soon? Lovely. Show me your insides! That's my favorite. If it moved like this, she'd dodge to the right. If it did that, she'd sidestep like this. HIRUKO imagined countless possibilities and drilled the moves into her muscle memory. Ha! Ha! Letting out battle cry after battle cry, she faced down the imaginary enemies. Ha! Ha! Ya! She saw their attacks come and moved to dodge and counter. Ya! Ya! In her mind, the grizzlies killed her, rending her body apart with their claws, smashing her skull with their heavy paws. But each death, each failure, was an opportunity to learn. Little by little, she was getting better. Ha! Ha! Yeah! And strangely, with each simulated battle, win or lose, her feelings for the enemies started to change. Her hatred was being replaced with a sense of gratitude. If she hadn't run into that first grizzly, she'd still be living a typical Tokyo residential complex life, bored out of her mind. That bizarre creature had been her guide into a whole new world. Thank you for showing me that there was so much more out there, Hiruko thought as she swung her axe. But if the grizzly was a guide, it was also a gatekeeper. Killing one for herself would open the door to even more new experiences, more unbelievable sights, more dizzying highs and crushing lows, more excitement, more stimulation. Yeah! Finally, she finished her 6 month of training. Jesus. That took less time than I thought it would. Her special anti-grizzly training course was complete. I think I'm ready now, don't you, Entreli? Hiruko said, addressing her phone trap plushie. The day when she got to take down her prey couldn't come soon enough. She stood there, alone in the empty warehouse, an obscene smile on her face. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Her heart, once so hungry for stimulation, was beating with the ferocity of a wild beast. Wow, that was a really cool chapter, holy shit. Just the fucking determination, the fire in her heart to just get revenge and to get out of that boring life. Holy shit, that's fucking crazy, man. Chapter 5, the penultimate chapter. Late one night, the security alarms blared out across Oto City. Regular citizens stirred from their beds and went out into the streets, opening manhole covers and climbing down into shelters. Hiruko, meanwhile, broke away from the crowd and sprinted through the desolate streets. Where were they? Where were the enemies? More importantly, was there a grizzly among them? Don't tease me like this, Grizzly. Hurry up and show yourself. Her heart fluttering like a love-struck girl on the way to her first date, she ran on, ignoring any other enemies. Until... I knew it! As if guided by fate, she found herself close to one of the blue, bear-like enemies. It was wandering around the shopping district, probably in search of prey. Hiruko ducked into a side alley for a moment to get her breathing under control. She took out her handkerchief to wipe the sweat from her brow and ran a comb through her hair. Damn! She wanted this creature to see her at her best. I fucking love this girl. Here we go. It's finally time to do this. The last time she'd encountered one of these things, all she could do was run away. She'd been nothing but a weak, fragile, normal girl then. But not anymore. Through her training, she'd built herself up from scratch into a completely new person. This was no mere revenge match. It was the debut of a brand new her. Her first battle as Hiruko the warrior, Hiruko the executioner. Well then, let's begin. She calmly stepped out in front of the grizzly. The moment it saw her, the monster let out one of its high-pitched wails and began a charge. In a few seconds, it was right on top of her. It swung one of its massive claws at her face. Too slow. She simply stepped out of the way. The thing's arm flailed harmlessly through the air. It attacked again and again, unleashing a series of vicious slashes, all of which failed to hit their target. Hiruko had done her homework. A grizzly's attack range was 9 feet, 10 inches. So long as she stayed at least 9 feet, 11 inches away from it, it would be unable to reach her, this fucking girl. She remained calm and kept perfect track of the distance between them. This is speaking, kind of is, like I'm in love with this. The grizzly swung at her. She retreated 9 feet, 11 inches. It swung again. She retreated another 9 feet, 11 inches. So far, so good. This is just how I rehearsed it. Tasting the fruits of her labor in action, she felt the corners of her mouth darting up into a smile. Those claws had seemed so deadly before, but now they were no more threat to her than cat toys. They were nothing to be afraid of. They were never going to hit her. But she couldn't keep dodging all night. She had to go on the offensive too. She waited for a gap between swipes, and then... Now! The grizzly's right arm swung forward, and HIRUKO charged in. She avoided the claws and passed by the monster's right flank. Now behind it, she turned around and unleashed a slash with her axe. A large gash opened up in the enemy's back, and a spray of red liquid erupted into the air. Is this the... Yeah, that's the creature. It gave an angry whir and began flailing its arms like a child throwing a tantrum. HIRUKO was already out of its attack range. She saw every attack coming and dodged them easily. What's the matter? Do you have to thrash around quite so violently? Speaking to the thing in mock kindness, she continued to carve into its body. She cut its back, its arms, its leg, its face. Did you feel that one? How about that? Does it hurt? The grizzly's blue body was being stained redder and redder. Ah, why are you crying? You know that's not going to get me to stop. With every spurt of blood, she felt a fresh surge of excitement. It hurts, doesn't it? Let me hear those cries of pain. Cry for me. More! More! By now, the grizzly was covered in wounds. It was a blood-drenched shadow of its former self. But HIRUKO wasn't done with it yet. She kept on toying with the beast. She was having fun. More fun than she ever remembered having. More fun than she thought was even possible. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Her heart was beating like a drum. Ba-doom. Finally, as her pulse and excitement were reaching their peak, "You're finished." Isn't that one of her battle lines? Pretty sure. She used an underarm swing to plunge her axe into the monster's abdomen and brought it up to one smooth vertical movement. The monster let out a wordless death rattle as one last spurt of blood burst out of its body. Now completely powerless, it tottered back on its feet. Thump, and fell back onto the cold, hard ground. Motionless. Dead. Whew. Execution complete. HIRUKO silently muttered to herself, tossing her axe down so the blade stuck in the asphalt. And of course, like this is not like exactly the line, because like in the game it says extermination complete for the commanders, but I guess the sentiment's the same. Her first battle had been a resounding success. Any unpleasant memories associated with her previous encounter had been thoroughly overwritten. Chapter 6. This is the final chapter, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you. I had fun today. Even when the battle was over, HIRUKO stayed by Grizzly's side. She knelt next to its corpse and offered some words of heartfelt gratitude. Jesus. And thanks to you, I was able to break free from my old life. She patted the monster's head, as if she were reluctant to leave it. The more she patted it, the more affection she seemed to feel. Her hand wandered down to its cheek, its neck, its arms, its claws, and then... Oh my, now this is pretty. She thrust her hand into the gash in its stomach and gently caressed its inwards. Jesus Christ. Innards. Look, Entraily, a new friend for you. HIRUKO said, taking out her plushie and showing it what she'd done. My god. Her axe attack had opened the grizzly right up, revealing a gruesome assortment of blood and guts, including several internal organs. Blue like its skin. Squitch, Squelch. She ran her hand tenderly over each and every one, reveling in the way they felt beneath her fingers, reveling in the way they felt beneath her fingers. While she was doing that, she realized something. I finally did it. I found that one irregular thing to give my life meaning. She really couldn't go back to being a normal girl now. Even if she could, she wouldn't. Hiruko promised herself that she'd do this again. She would keep fighting. Her fingers closed around what must have been the grizzly's heart. She yanked it out and had it aloft. Still slick with warm, sticky blood, the heart glinted in the glare from the streetlights like a beautiful shining star. Looking up at it, Hiruko thought back on the battle she just fought. Tanoshikatta da yo. I love this line, like a beautiful shining star. It's because like the Tokyo residential complex had no stars. It was a fake sky. But for the first time, she finally saw a star to give her life some meaning, right? Oh my god. A battle to the death, lasting only a few short minutes. But with both combatants risking everything they had, the memory of it gave her chills. Surely, there could be no other experience quite as stimulating as this. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. More. She needed more of this. Once just wasn't enough. She had to face off against these enemies again. That was all she wanted now. I'd better make a wish. She got to the wish to the star. Fucking hell, this is so well written. She got to her feet and threw the grizzly's heart into the air. It was the closest thing to a star she was ever going to see here in the complex. As the heart moved through the air like a gory comet, she gave voice to her innermost desire. I want to keep fighting. I want to live a life full of excitement. Hiruko's wish would be granted. The enemies would attack again, and she would fight them, experiencing more battles and chalking up more victories. And eventually,
Hiruko Shizuhara, omedetou. You have been chosen.
she would get all the excitement she could handle when a particular robot recruited her into his unit and sent her to a strange school. But that story is for another time. Hell fuck yeah, brother. Oh my dog. What a lovely novel. This was crazy, brother. So, again, was this all a fucking test? Is this like exactly what Hiruko was meant to do? Like, did she play exactly into Siri and the other's hands? Because remember of the Takumi thing, right? Remember of how Takumi got sent into the school? Because he was like, Hiruko was like,
Congratulations, Takumi, you passed the test.
right? So I wonder if this entire thing was like staged exactly for Hiruko, right? I kind of wonder if like Ota City is even a place the other characters knew about. What if this is only a city that was designed for Hiruko to live in, right? Because it almost feels like the entire world is like going against her wishes, so that her desires, her innermost, wants would surface and cause her to finally rise up to the task, just like Siri intended, right? Because at the end of the day, all of the ones who are being chosen are the ones who are choosing, for whatever their reasons are, to destroy the invaders. In the case of Takumi, it was to protect Karuha. In the case of Hiruko, it's because she was bored of this ass life of no excitement whatsoever, right? It's very interesting. One thing that was bugging me aren't the grizzly invaders. She's talking about the blue ones, the small ones, not those ones. Those ones are giant. Those are not 6 feet. Those ones are giant. The grizzlies are the blue small ones that have 4 HP. She got sent to the Shadow Realm. The one that throw range attacks? No. The one, you know, the one that appears in the cutscene. I can actually show this to you, because I have cutscenes here. Let me pull it up here. These ones. That's the grizzly.
God. What the hell was that just now? God, where have you been?
The alert just now. It was different from the normal one, right? What's going on?
It's okay, we're gonna be okay. Just be careful, I ran into this really weird thing back there. Ah!
That one is a grizzly.
What was that?
Remember Hina? That's the one.
Oh, what is it now? Come on, let's get out of here!
Actually, I think it was one of the other two that appeared on the side, because this one had like a little corruption on his face, and I think that was not matching the 6-eye description. But that's the one either way. So yeah, boys and girls. So I wasn't connecting the dots because it looked like more purple. Well, yeah, I guess. But yeah, that novel was fire. I kind of love it. There's still like some stuff left here we could read at the end, I guess. Afterward comments. Afterward comments. Kiyohei Oyama, story writer. Many players may have wondered, why is HIRUKO so strong right from the start of the game? The short novel sets out to answer that question and flesh out the character's backstory. We see her frustration with her normal life in the Tokyo Residential Complex and how this leads her to seek out hidden truths, along with the power to survive in a much harsher environment. For those of you who are curious, it should give you a better idea of what HIRUKO is all about. Whether you're just starting the game or have already completed it, I hope you enjoyed this deeper glimpse into the world of the 100-line Last Defense Academy. And Kazutaka Kodaka, story supervising editor. In the game, we see what life in the Tokyo Residential Complex is like from the point of view of the main character Takumi Sumino. But what about the other members of the Special Defense Unit? We decided to provide a prequel story showing a different perspective through the eyes of HIRUKO Shizuhara. Her life contains some pretty impactful episodes, which have greater consequences later down the line. You may find yourself drawing connections with this short novel story as you progress through the game. It's also a fun read if you've already finished the game and are looking for a little something extra. Hell yeah! And that is the back cover, with all our characters except Takumi. There's only 15 here, but Takumi's on the cover. So yeah! They look like alien red pandas, kind of. The idea of HIRUKO fighting a Beware crossed my mind, and now I can't unsee it. A Beware? What is a Beware? Oh, it's a Pokemon. Wow. That's fucking hilarious. Can you imagine if there's like an alternative universe in which like it's the opposite? Because like life was so gory in the Tokyo Residential Complex, so fucked up that like cute things started invading, and then she was like, I need cute things, and like this cuddly thing kind of came at her, and she had a whole ordeal. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Can't wait for the other novels like Darumi Eito, Mokushoma, etc. I would fucking kill people for a Darumi novel. I think it's hard to happen. Like, honestly, I don't know if they're gonna expand on this universe more than they already have, because come on, this game has 100 endings, brother. Like, Jesus Christ. I feel like it's kind of impossible, but you never know, right? You never know. Like, Danganronpa is finished, and apparently they have something to announce in November, so what the fuck, right? Everything is possible. But yeah, let's jump into the game. Ani, you might wanna, if you don't wanna get spoiled on the stuff of the other routes, you might wanna retire yourself, just, for your own sake, for the sake of your own experience with this. So yeah, because we're going to be diving right back into the game, into the world of 100-line Last Defense Academy. I'm a dip. Yeah, thank you for being a part of this. Your presence was very much appreciated. I watched the 100 Days stream and I think they're working on the Darumi novel. I hope they are, honestly. Maybe there would be merch with secret lore. I wonder. Bye-bye, Ani. Bye-bye. Alright, guys. So, I feel like I need some special OST for this. Give me a second. Give me a second. I feel like I need some special OST for this. This is gonna be fun. Hold on. Give me just a little second sec. You guys are gonna love this. This is gonna be perfect. I just need to find a song. Just need to find a song. I'm just looking for the song. Like, I'm not sure if this is the one I'm looking for, because there's a bunch of similar named songs. That's not the game I wanted it from. Hold on. Give me just a second, guys. I'm gonna piss, and when I come back, I'm gonna have the song ready. Just give me a second. I'll BRB. I'll BRB. Ladies and gentlemen. So last time in 100 Line Last Defense Academy, shit happened. Shit happened. Gaku is fucking dead. Gaku is fucking dead. We don't know who did it. However, basically what happened is that we changed our decision at the beginning of the game to kill our boy, the great, the amazing, the supreme Eito. However, when we killed him, Hiruko decided that it was a little too cruel to bury him in his, like, corpse, carcass shape of body without his face on. So Siri decided to put him through a special procedure that makes, that basically restores the shape of his original body. And so we have him in a classroom that served as a morgue, lying there, dead, on the table. And now Gaku has joined him in the realms of the dead. And now we have to figure out who done it. So, okay. We have our suspicions. Since Takumi absorbed Eito's hemoanima, he's starting to feel like Eito's kind of possessing him at some points. I mean, he doesn't know that, but us as the player, we have a little bit of more insight into what's happening. And it feels like he's like passing out every night, and Eito's taking control over his body, which makes sense because Eito's hemoanima is inside his corpse. However, Ponta and I actually believe that this right here is Darumi's is Darumi's doing. We believe that Darumi might have done this because I feel like she used the fact that Takumi killed Eito as like a kickstart to the killing game, and now she's like playing off of it to make people actually more into the killing game, right? To make the killing game finally start. And this is kind of where we stand. I feel like she, we see like a bunch of stab wounds in his body, so definitely something to keep in mind. And if Darumi is the one who killed him, honestly, if any student killed him, then they should have absorbed the hemoanima, right? And if they absorb the hemoanima, this should be a carcass. However, we have Siri's procedure that restores bodies, so they might have done this just to disguise the fact that it was done by a student. And now people are gonna think it's done by something else. But then again, if it's done by something else, wouldn't that mean that Revival Medic would have worked? So the only option is that a student absorbed his hemoanima and reverted his body back to his original shape. So yeah. Let's stop this song. I just had to do it, sorry. This is my one opportunity to do this. Anyway. Alright, boys, let's jump back into the game. We're like Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. You're the one who gave the idea of Darumi, and I expanded on it. Holy crap. This is insane, brother. I'm Watson. I don't know about that. I feel like you sometimes are way more perceptive than I am. Anyway, Monokuma will start the trial. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time! I ran downstairs so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon, the classroom came within view. I dashed inside, and what greeted me was...
What is this?
I could hear the others entering the classroom behind me.
No!
What the hell?
Do you guys remember... Never mind.
Mr. Maruko!
Why? Gaku? Hey, Gaku! Cut it out! This isn't funny at all!
Of course, Darumi.
Open your eyes, man! Wake up! I said wake up, Gaku!
I feel like Darumi is acting out of character, right? Because, like, this isn't funny at all. Girl, you're having the time of your life looking at a dead body in front of you. What do you mean this is not funny? Oh, Darumi, I fucking love you. Darumi kept shaking Gaku's shoulders. He didn't respond, so she started shaking him harder. Hiruko slowly put her arms around Darumi and gently pulled her away.
Hey, why don't we just use the Revivomatic?
Right! If we move Gaku to the infirmary, we can...
It won't work. The Revivomatic can only revive a person who only just died.
Oh, that's also fair. That's also fair. Oh, so they might have taken Gaku to outside the flames and then killed him there and brought the body back here. But I guess that still doesn't explain the blood, unless they killed him in some other way and the stab wounds are red herrings. They just brought the back here and then they brought the dead body here and then stabbed him over and over as like a disguise to make us think that that's what caused the murder, right?
That's what it says in the manual.
Because there's so much blood here, but it might be a diversion.
Can you define just? It doesn't give a specific number, but definitely not 3 hours.
3 hours?
You can tell by the dry and discolored blood.
Oh my god.
It's been at least 3 hours since he was killed.
Here's our little detective. This is kind of funny and really exciting because, yeah, Gaku will be able to act as a detective now.
And besides, look at the amount of blood he's lost. You know how the Revivomatic works.
Yeah, it uses hemoanima to restore your blood.
You need to have cryptoglobin in your body.
Well, we couldn't just give up without doing anything. We moved Gaku's body to the infirmary, put him in a corpse recovery drone, and placed him in the Revivomatic. However... Unfortunately, Kako was right. The Revivomatic's analysis monitor was located at the back of the device. We all looked at the information together. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 5 between 1 and 4 a.m. This is literally the fucking Monokuma file of this game. You gotta be shitting me. That's so fucking funny. Interesting. Multiple stab wounds on chest and abdomen. Murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about a foot long. It doesn't say the stab wounds are what caused the hemorrhagic reaction. It doesn't say that. So again, we can't assume that's what killed him. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. A foot long. I'm crying in European measurements right now. Yeah, Artsonist can help you with these types of measurements. Like, he is a specialist in that. Because I also have no idea how long a foot is. But a foot long, it's probably like around 30 centimeters, I would assume. 30 to 40. Yeah, 30 centimeters. That's what I thought. That could have not killed him, but would have done the job if... Yeah, I kind of feel like it's just a diversion. It's meant to make us think that's what killed him, but maybe like they chopped off his dick or something, and that's what caused the hemorrhagic shock. I wouldn't put it past Dotomy to do just that. Oh my god. Can you imagine? You're out there in the wilderness exploring the debris of the world, and you find a treasure chest in one of the tiles of the board, and the item you find is Gaku's penis. Oh my fucking god. I know it's like the size of a baguette of bread, since Subway sells a 1 foot sandwich. Yeah, that's right. They sell a 30 centimeter sandwich over here. That's right. Doesn't something seem off to you guys? Why didn't that corpse recovery drone do its job earlier? You're right. If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, this wouldn't have happened. So I think they're gonna assume the murder happened outside the academy, which is plausible, definitely. But where I'm at is he was killed. I want to check something. Darami, do you have an extra absorption? Darami does not have an extra absorption, so we're basically in the same situation as Eito absorbing that one commander in their base, in which I checked if any of them had absorbed someone, and he did not have an extra absorption. So either the game is hiding that from us, or Darami didn't absorb anyone. Probably the game is just hiding. But yeah, either that happened, or someone killed him, absorbed the hemoanima, and then restored the body using series procedure. But someone would have to have learned that procedure, because no one else besides Sirei and possibly HIRUKO knew how to perform it.
If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died,
This wouldn't have happened.
upon hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action.
She went back to the analysis monitor. After fiddling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back in shock. The drone itself is working correctly, but someone has overwritten the program. Guys, I'm so sorry, but someone has overwritten the program that controls it.
what?
The code is too difficult to hack even for me. There's no way we can restore the original programming now.
What?
What does that mean exactly? Like, the drone still works correctly, but it's hacked? Then it doesn't work correctly, I assume. What? I guess, like, the drone, yeah, I guess I know what she means. Like, the drone itself is still operational, but it's not being controlled to do what it's supposed to do because someone hacked it. Who the fuck has expertise in hacking here? Besides Tsubasa, but even Tsubasa says, even for her it's too difficult. And Tsubasa wouldn't do this, like, Tsubasa's a bro. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god. Dude. What if Eito did it, controlling Takumi during the night, and it was actually, like, he was actually an accomplice? What if he and Darumi were together? He was like, Yukio Gaku, and I'll take care of the hacking and messing up with the drone so that you can carry out your stuff. Oh, brother. That's crazy. And they still could have done the little, like, tweaking of the body that Siri does to restore its shape. Oh my Christ. Siri. Well, that's also possible. That's also possible. Maybe he was forced to do it before they killed him. Maybe people were like, no, they couldn't have done that. They couldn't, like, it couldn't even be a case. It couldn't even be a case where, like, it couldn't even be a case where they forced Siri to do it, because if Siri feels threatened, he can always explode the bomb inside of everyone to protect himself. The only reason Eito was able to kill him on day 2 in the other timelines is because he took him by surprise. Otherwise he just would have exploded them. But ain't Siri a bot? Couldn't his system be hacked or got a virus or that he wouldn't have known? I mean, that's fair, but how would that even happen? Because the only one with, like, some amount of knowledge of coding here, I assume it's Tsubasa. But since, like, Eito is a little bit of a bookworm himself, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually is, like, a genius programmer or something. Yeah, basically what I said, like, Eito lived his entire life in the realm of books. He's the smartest character in this game. Except when he's fighting us and he keeps targeting the fences. But besides from that, He's like kind of a genius. I wouldn't be surprised. The new settings say that the drone doesn't activate if a special defense unit member dies outside of a defensive battle. Oh, you fucking sneaky brat. Who the fuck did that?
Huh.
You can't be serious. Who would do such a thing? Do you even need to ask? It's obviously the same person who killed Gaku. Nuh-uh. We could have an accomplice, girl. Hold your horses, little detective Missy. Silence filled the air and nobody spoke for a while. Then Takemoto mumbled something.
Shit, this is all my fault. I kept insisting the culprit was bluffing. Gaku wouldn't have died if I'd believed him.
I don't know about that. The same thing may have happened even if we had all slept together in the cafeteria last night. Or maybe things would have been worse. Oh, what do you mean? Maybe more of us could have died. I'll explain later. Maybe his system to hack is easier, so they just poof got inside his system. I don't think so. Like, Siri is a very advanced machine. If it was so easy to hack, then he would not be suited to like be the commanding officer of our operation when we have like invaders who can actively mess around with brains and stuff and control people. Like, I don't think that's plausible, personally. A few hours later, do we hold a burial? We managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning up the classroom. Oh, this sucks, brother. It just didn't seem right to leave all that blood on the floor. We also made sure to thoroughly check for possible clues that might lead us to the murderer while we cleaned. Oh, does he still have his dick on? Did someone check that? Ultimately, we came to the realization that the killer had left nothing behind. No footprints, no bodily fluids, not even a single strand of hair. No footprints, even. Huh. It's like, when you say no footprints, my first guess is Ghost Boy, but there's no way. Well, maybe all they have in the classroom is the... Cause like, here's the thing, like we're getting ahead of ourselves here. We're getting too ahead of ourselves here. Because the characters still don't suspect that it's one of them that did the deed, right? So like it's what Kako was talking about. Things would have been worse. It's basically her hinting to the idea that the one who carried out the murder is between us. But the characters are still not aware of that. They're still like under the assumption that someone invaded the school and did something. So when they say there were no footprints, they mean there were no like strange footprints, because all the students were in that classroom. So all the students left footprints there. But those are not abnormal because that's us. So what they mean is actually there's no like foreign footprints. You know what I mean? Was Aito actually buried after his body was put back in original conditions? He's still at the morgue. He's still right there at the morgue. He was not buried. Not even a single strand of hair. Once we were done, we decided to take care of the message as well. The message that was the cause of everything. The mere sight of it nauseated me. We angrily and vigorously scrubbed the message with solvents until it disappeared. Tsubasa and Shoma crying as they worked. Damn. I would have been pissed if they buried Aito and not Gaku. Our sweet, sweet Aito. I can't believe he passed away. Fuck Gaku. Before we knew it, the sun had already set and we were surrounded by darkness. Then we started on our next task, transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue. This is kind of sad, man.
Huh? Hey, why are we moving his body here?
Shouldn't we be giving him a dignified burial? The corpse is a silent witness who never lies. Hello, you sound like a certain other character. Let's not get into it for the sake of spoilers. But damn, that sounds like exactly like a line from another character. Bearing it would mean losing valuable clues.
That reminds me. You mentioned that you were trying to become a detective in my previous timeline. And then Emo said he was your brilliant, talented assistant or something.
I said that. I thought I was the Sherlock. Am I the Watson? Oh my fucking god.
Yeah. Now, do you believe I've traveled back in time?
Oh. I'm not sure.
That's not particularly convincing evidence. Am I right to assume you're interested in helping out with the investigation, Kako?
Yes.
The Mark population is growing. That's crazy. So it's 100% an insider, but the only one with the motive to kill is Eito? No? Other than your wife's hobby. That's the thing. We also have that message left in the classroom. Like, someone sprayed on the holographic blackboard. If you don't leave right now, I'll kill the fuck out of you. And there's also that. So yeah, my wife has the killer instincts. And she would totally do something like that. And the fact still stands that on day 2 of this new route, we decided to take Eito's life. So Takumi absorbed Eito. And now that Eito is inside Takumi's body, inside his, like, blood flowing through his veins, he's having what I think are possession episodes during the night. And it's in those possession states that he's supposedly killing, people. He first started with Sirei, and he could have very well been the one who killed Gakko. Gakko, not Gakko. However, I think Darumi actually intercepted that plan, and she's the one who killed Gaku, using his murder of Eito as like a jump start to the killing game. Do you know what I mean? I look, you forgot about your wife. She's alive this time. She's fucking alive. It's because she died in like day 20 the other time. This fucking shitty game keeps toying with my heart. Then share your observations with us, great detective. Who is the most likely suspect in your eyes? Wait, we need to figure things like this out step by step. She tapped a finger on her temple. Oh! First of all, Tsubasa was the first person to find the body, right? Yeah, I woke up before the morning announcement, so I went to the classroom on the first floor. I was trying to see if we'd missed any clues that could have pointed us to the identity of the person who wrote the message. Then I found Gaku on the floor, like that. Ugh. Tsubasa, there's no way Tsubasa would be able to carry that out. Like, Tsubasa would vomit all over the bar. Like, she would vomit at the thought of it. She would not be able to carry this out. Makes absolutely zero sense that it's Tsubasa. I was the officiate. How could I forget? How dare you, Artso? Makes sense. Double personality, one killer, one not. Who knows? We're already seen that. But yeah, there's still like the thing regarding how he was killed and like the inner workings of that. Because if one of us kills the other one with our class weapon, then their body goes into like a carcass. It just becomes like an exoskeleton of sorts. So I kind of think they used Sirei's technique to restore the shape of the body after it's in that state, which is the same thing they did to Eito. The question is, why did the killer murder him so brutally? That was not what the killer did. I think that's a diversion. That's not what they did. Because it's like overkill. They didn't need to do that. But I guess if it was Darumi, then she would have like the thrill, in doing that, in torturing him. He was stabbed multiple times in the chest and abdomen. If killing him had been the objective, they could have simply aimed directly for the heart, meaning this must be a diversion. Kaka's like on the same wavelength as I am. This This number of stab wounds usually indicates some sort of powerful personal grudge.
It feels more like anger than a grudge to me. The killer is the same person who wrote the message, right? We can't be sure about that. And they got angry because we didn't follow their instructions. Or the fella's just trying to make an example out of someone. Thinking they can strike fear in our hearts by killing someone is the most visceral way possible.
I think their objective was even simpler than that. Yeah, just disguise the real fatal blow.
Huh? Pray tell.
What the fuck? Are you Victorian, Ema? To bleed as much cryptoglobin out as possible so that we could impossibly revive Gaku even if we found his body right away. That's smart. I didn't think of that. That's smart. That could be one of the reasons as well. Maybe the possession just raw dog it with the leg of that chair behind. Those chair legs are skinny. Well, possibly. That would mean the killer is very familiar with the Special Defense Unit's members and how our bodies work. In short, there's a very high probability that the killer is one of us.
Everybody fell silent at that.
But nobody seemed as shaken up as they were yesterday, as if they had already come to this conclusion deep inside. That's why, back in the infirmary, I said that things would have been worse. If we had all slept together in the cafeteria. Because the killer would have assassinated everyone in their sleep. Yes, after drugging us with sleep medicine or something. That's unthinkable. It's just not possible. One of us here is the killer. The alarm didn't sound. That means nobody has breached the Academy's defenses. Oh, and before you bring it up, no, Eito couldn't have done it either. Not in the exact sense that you think, because his corpse is dead, but his will is still inside Takumi in one way or another. Because she walked to one of the dead bodies, stood in front of it, and promptly pulled off the sheet that was covering Eito's dead.
See? He's not breathing and has no pulse.
I love how you have to do a double take on every messenger, right? I didn't have to do on that one.
It's literally impossible for Eito to be the killer. Unless he somehow turned into a zombie.
Unlikely.
Oh!
Everyone saw what Gaku's estimated time of death on the revival-matic was.
Yeah, I think it was between 1 and 4 a.m. last night.
I'm going to have to ask each and every one of you where you were and what you were doing at that time.
Everyone said they had been sleeping in their own rooms other than Ima, but
Takumi passed out on the roof. What was Ima doing?
Ima was...
I was sleeping in my dear sister's room. Aw. Huh? Which means only my dear sister and I have valid alibis.
I mean, fair. That's also fair because you can vouch for each other. But then again, you guys could have carried this out on your own. I don't know what reasons you would have for that, but still, you guys are in it together. You guys are siblings and you protect each other, so maybe you were in on this together. But again, I have no idea why you would do that. It makes no sense to me. You know, I don't disagree with the Eito possessing Takumi theory, but what makes me wonder about that theory is absorbing Eito didn't give Takumi any effect near the end of Route 0. I mean, in both... I mean, there was only one route where he actually killed Eito, and that's where he died, right? Because, like, it could be a case where he simply died as he killed Eito, because the two died together. In the other timeline, Eito just killed himself, and the other timeline, he just died. So, to me, it's kind of like they just died together, right? At the same time. So, it just... The cryptoglobin of Eito's body just couldn't transfer over to Takumi because he was too wounded from the battle. Right? I wouldn't trust them even if they vouch for each other. Yeah, I don't fully trust them, but I don't think they have any reasons to kill. The testimony of a sibling is unreliable. Basically what I said, but more compressed. Yes, I was expecting you to say that.
Huh? Wait, so none of us has proper alibis?
Hang on. Nobody asked Takumi where he's been yet. Oh my fucking god, Tatami. She's incriminating me, I love her. Oh, right. Well, what about you, Takumi? I mean, your answer's probably going to be the same.
I hesitated for a moment. Telling the truth would make me seem questionable. Oh my god, we have a choice here. We have a fucking choice here. But if it ever came to light that I lied this time, I'd definitely look suspicious then. So I decided to go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night around 1 a.m. Oh, okay, never mind. Huh? Say what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out?
And then you woke up to the sound of the morning announcement in your bed?
Yeah, more or less. The person who knocked me out had to be the killer.
Why only tell us about this now?
I couldn't find a good time to bring it up.
Really? But so much time has already passed since we found Gaku's body.
Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. Of course, I didn't want to tell him. It would immediately make it the most sus of them all.
Oh my god, she stabbed me!
Lovely.
What's good, man? How's your day? My day is going wonderfully well. Thank you, Dartsmash. You're welcome. We just read a short novel that came with this game that I was waiting a little bit to get my eyes on. And now we're back to the game. We're trying to investigate a murder that happened amidst our classroom. So welcome.
Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster.
I'm telling the truth. Please believe me.
So you say, but...
That time traveling thing has got to be just a big fat lie.
Yes, you killed Eito for some reason and made up that tall tale in order to justify your actions.
No!
That would actually explain why Siri was destroyed too.
Huh? Siri was the only one present when Eito was killed. He was the only one who saw the truth.
When Siri tried to blackmail Takumi using that incident, Takumi destroyed him in order to silence him.
Hey!
Why would I do that?
And what about the message? I was the first one to propose we stay in the academy. Besides, there's no reason for me to kill Gaku. Absolutely no reason at all.
You're coming apart at the seams. Nobody said anything about you killing Mr. Maruko.
But I mean, that's what they're getting at. That's what they're getting at, though. It's like, it's obvious. You're just using that to incriminate me more. Yeah, exactly. Like, shut up, you mug. Your wife is just blaming her crimes on you. I love her. Oh, I don't think I read that.
You were all looking at me as if you thought I was the killer.
She's so cute. Look at her. She's adorable.
Hang on.
That's a cute yelp.
What the hell? I spent hours trying to prove my innocence to the others, but there was nothing convincing I could use to clear my name. Takemata, Doremi, Shoma, and the Tsukuma twins were especially unwilling to give me any benefit of the doubt. What about Tsubasa though? And Hiruko?
Oh. Well then, sister dearest, let us fall asleep under the same roof again tonight.
Yes, like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together. Sleeping with the person you trust the most is the best way to deal with this.
Ponta?
Tsubasa was not included in this list. Nor was Hiruko. We have a chance here. I hope they trust us. We have a chance to experience bliss. Takemaru, will you please allow this worm to burrow in your room tonight?
What are you saying?
You're the person I trust the most. Or are you afraid that I may actually be the killer?
Don't be stupid, you idiot. I just kill you right back.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Hell yeah, Tavin! Oh, we're so on the same wavelength, brother. Holy shit. That means I'm staying in Mistress Hiruko's room tonight. You can kill me anytime you please, my mistress. I'm sorry, but you're on your own. God damn it, Hiruko! God damn it!
But why?
You may end up killing me for all I know. Besides, I've already been reserved by someone else. Who? Takumi? Are you gonna lie about that? She's gonna say Takumi. She's gonna say Takumi, right? She's gonna lie about it. Someone else? Okay. Spicy still. So Takumi is on his own, right? I know she suspects us. I know she suspects us, but what if she now goes like, come on, I would rather sleep with the killer anyway. I'm gonna go with Takumi. That would be more exciting. If this actually happens, I'm gonna fucking nut. I'm not gonna even hide it. Anyway, moving on. Hiruko's staying with me tonight. No! Your only option left is Takumi. Aw, man, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. The fuck, Tavin? Thought you liked me, dude. Oh my fucking god. You should live with the person you trust the most upon. That would be quite a night. Jesus Christ. Hiruko and Tsubasa ain't complaining, but still, as long as we can stay under the bed, I can get behind that. We don't need to stay on top of the bed. I'm fine just observing. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna throw myself into the arms of a serial killer. I have standards on who gets to kill me, you know. Okay, good to know. I mean, that's fair. Everyone retired to their chosen rooms after deciding on sleeping arrangements. I trudged my way back to my own room as well. Milk over your ears and eyes. This poor cat. I see playing the A to move in Hiruko and Tsubasa's room. You're onto something, Panta. I love what you're... I smell what you're baking, and it smells good. I had just returned to my room when the doorbell rang. Is this Hiruko, mayhaps? The door swung open and in walked... Oh my fucking Christ! Mr. Panta Leone. We got this. We fucking got this, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. God exists. It's the proof. The truth has been revealed to us. Hiruko, Tsubasa, what's the matter? And just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything.
Huh?
What? You came all the way just to tell me that? Let me finish. We don't trust you, but we see no reason to be completely suspicious of you either. Unlike the other 5.
Okay, that's nice to hear, and...
If what you've been saying is true, there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days' time on day 7, right? Also, basically, if that happens, they can confirm our statement as a fact, and they're gonna realize that we're not lying. But again, we don't know if that's how it's gonna play out again, so hopefully it works in our favor. I don't think they came here to sleep with us, unfortunately, but yeah, I'm glad they went to talk to me at least.
According to what I've lived through, yes.
When that happens, I intend to fight. But it's unlikely the other 5 will be waiting to follow you.
So you're saying there's a high chance they won't join the fight, even Takamaru and Darumi who fought on day 1?
Tsubasa's trying to say she's willing to lend you a hand. I can't just sit back and let you and HIRUKO fight the invaders by yourselves. Besides, it's game over for us anyway if we lose.
Oh.
A combat party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough. Which is why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements.
From the second to last defense academy, you mean? Because yeah, we did talk about that academy to them on the when we arrived here. From where?
You once mentioned a second to last defense academy that's being protected by 5 special defense unit members, right?
Oh, I get it. You want me to bring them here? It was inevitable that we would one day have to go to the second to last defense academy anyway. That academy was attacked on day 10 and Mocha was killed. I've been pushing it to the back of my mind because I thought we still had time. Not that we had any spare time to be thinking about going there at all. It did make sense to go over as soon as possible, so I agreed to HIRUKO and Tsubasa's plan. Are you both coming with me? Wink wink.
Of course!
Then we set off at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning.
6! The campus is quite a distance from here, isn't it?
Yeah?
We should start early then. We also have to ensure we can make it back before the enemy attack on day 7.
Ah, that's a good point.
That's settled then. We'll be taking our leave now. We'll go tell the others about this.
Thank you. Takumi just sits in his bed in silence for the rest of the night, just contemplating what it could have been. The night could be quite cold. I mean, it ended up being. They nodded and left the room. God, I was so happy. I was so happy. Cause yeah, we're still yet to we're still yet to get like fan service on Kako and on Tsubasa, and of course Darumi. Like I just know there has to have, right? There has to have a moment, at least one. At least one. There was just one thing bothering me. Was it really a good idea to leave 5 people behind in an academy with a serial killer on the loose? Yeah, that's definitely a thought. That said, I really did want to reach the second campus before Moko got killed on day 10. Since we needed reinforcements for the next defensive battle, going there tomorrow was indeed the best option we had. It wouldn't make sense for all of us to go anyway, and leaving just 2 or 3 to protect the school alone wouldn't be any better. In fact, it would be worse because that just makes them easier targets for the killer if the killer stays behind. I concluded that the safest thing to do was to go there with HIRUKO and Tsubasa. I hope we can meet the team from the second academy tomorrow. Kyoshika, Moko, Kurara, Yugamo, and Nozomi. The possibility of seeing them again did nothing to loosen the tight knot in my stomach. After all, a friend had just been violently murdered today. I couldn't get the sight of Gaku's mangled body out of my mind. Body pillows could have been born in such a scene. Quite honestly, Tsubasa already has 2 natural body pillows on herself at all times. At 6 a.m., I went straight to the entrance hall, where HIRUKO and Tsubasa were already waiting for me. You were 10 seconds late. 10 seconds. A split second of distraction can prove fatal in battle. You will do well to remember that.
Huh?
Yes, ma'am. I mindlessly responded to HIRUKO while looking around. I didn't see anyone else. They're not even going to see us off, huh?
I mean, they believe you're a serial killer, you know?
Nothing I could do about that.
Huh?
How did you break the news to them?
I just told them plainly. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power.
And they didn't criticize you for daring to follow a serial killer there?
They sure did, which is why I asked them nicely if they'd rather we left this sad serial killer behind with them. Suddenly, letting just the three of us go became the best thing since sliced bread.
Okay.
We can chat later. Let's be on our way. Oh yeah. The second campus is pretty far from here, isn't it? We'd better get going.
Let's go. Hurry up.
Alright.
So, we don't have any more treasure on the way to the second campus, so we might as well just try to get resources.
Oh?
Look over there.
That looks like a shortcut.
Let's go check it out.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't want to skip it. I want to see my materials. Bag.
I am in desperate need of rocks. Desperate need of rocks.
So basically, that's all I'm gonna go after. Let's see.
Where's the more rocky area here? There's not a bunch of them here, honestly. Oh, there's a treasure on the top here. We could get that, because I think that's the only one. Oh, no, there's one here. So we could do all... Yeah, we could go around the right area and get those two treasures, and then make our way here. Oh, there's a third one here. Oh. Okay. Okay, so we can go up, and then do this, and then we go all the way down, and then we grab a checkpoint, and we teleport to the area we're supposed to go. All right. That's what we're going to do. Find an old vending machine. There might be some rare products inside. Check underneath the machine. VP Bronze token. Lucky.
I'll take this.
Right? Let's get this rock. You find a neglected bronze statue of a dog. It seems pet its head. Got pebble. Nice. I've seen a bunch of those already. Let's just speed things up. The ground starts to shake in while you're exploring the abandoned building. The best thing to do is run out of the building. Got a pebble.
I'll take that.
Nice. I kind of wonder if this is gonna be a more like Tsubasa and HIRUKO route, right? Because like Tsubasa and HIRUKO are the ones trusting us, so maybe we get like more riz with them this time. You find a small pond. The water is cloudy and you can't see the bottom. There seems to be something down there. Fish it out with the net. Got BP brown stuff. Nice.
Yes!
Let's go chew. You find an altar with an odd statue. Offerings have placed before in. Take the offerings. Got a large red crystal. Nice.
I'll take this.
I do hope that best route. It would be pretty cool. You see a tasty-looking fruit lying on the ground. Pick it up and eat it. Oh, fuck. Poor girl.
This looks like something good.
It's a bottle. I said tasty-looking fruit. Ignore it and move on. Just need to get rid of a possible distraction. Nozomi, you are cruel. You are very cruel, Mr. Leone. Strange seeds are found from the sky. After they hit the ground, okay.
I'll take that.
Hey, listen, she already got her route. I mean, doesn't mean we need to, like, get rid of her. I mean, here's like the thing I really want this game to do. I want every character to have like a proper route, like a route where we like explore them, where we get like close to them, and we learn more about them. There has to be, right? This game has 100 endings. There has to be like at least one route for each character. We find a pleasant-looking old playground. This might be a good place to take a break. Play on the sandbox. Okay.
I'll take this.
You see a mummy on the roadside. What in the world is it doing here? Takes accessories. Nice.
I'll take this.
I find a herd of goat-like animals. Their fur looks soft and fluffy. It might feel good to pet them. Slowly and quietly. Oh my god, Tsubasa! This poor girl.
What?
Now it's a depressing story. Nice. You see a bird flying overhead with something shining in its beak. It might be something valuable. Throw a stone at it. Nice. I'd really love to see a route where everyone lives, but so far I have a choice and made it look like that option doesn't exist. I mean, I feel like it is a route that does exist. I'm sure there's a route where Atos survives, and I'm really interested in seeing how they would like write that. Tsubasa is about to die. Are gonna be accused of even more being the killer if that happens. Oh shit! I'm digging my own grave here. Digging my own grave.
My turn.
How do I approach this? Yeah, Tsubasa. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Ready when you are. Here. Oh, say when. Good to go. There. Got it.
I misspelled everyone. I mean everyone, but Atos. Atos. I love Atos. Atos is one of my favorite characters, but I understand the sentiment. He's a menace. I really want to see a route where everyone, including him, survives. I really don't need plants. Like, plants are the thing I need the least here. No. Which means I should just dispose of this. Plushie. Looks like an invader. Pick it up. Lost spinning suit. Ah, perfect.
I'll take that.
I like this guy, but I don't see him suitable in a happy ending. I mean, they can cook. Absolutely, they can cook. I don't know how they would handle it, which is why I'm so curious to see it, because I don't know. Like, if I was writing that, I don't know how I would do it, so I'm interested in seeing how they would cook with it. You find an old recycling machine, put material aside, and it will dispense something new. Kick it. Got circuit board.
I'll take this.
Yeah, I can dispose of the plant. Wait. Alright, I already lost all the plants. Oh no, hold on. We need machine parts more than we need, tissues. Find the ruins of an old park. One flower bed still contains lots of healthy flowers. Look at the flowers. Pumice stone.
Yes.
It's all the way down here. We're gonna have a long way back. I should have gone one. Why did I go two? Look at the accessories, red crystal fragment.
I'll take that.
Yeah, dispose of it, because I don't mind. I don't mind. We need that. Take a 1. Gonna take a 3. You see a dog picking through a trash. I didn't know there were dogs in this world. It was probably not a dog. Ignore it. 5. Oh, but I think it resets once you touch this. Yep. Let's go 1. Ooh, perfect. No, not perfect. I wanted a 4 here. Wait a second. Continue exploration. Yeah! Nice. Looks like another miniature stone. There are lots of rocks on the shelves. Take a glimmering blue rock. God fucking shit. Poor Tsubasa, man. Sucks. I found an altar. No, not leave an offering. Man, take an offering. They changed the position of the options. Thick fog, hide and wait for it to pass. Move -5. Really? I don't know what move -5. Oh, it's probably in battle.
Quite a rare find.
Nice. I didn't even know what that was. I couldn't. What was the name of that? It doesn't show my treasures. Damn it. Yeah, it doesn't show my treasures anywhere. All right, now we go back. Now let's go up. Find a sword embedded in a stone. It looks hard to pull, but who knows what happens to Sid? Walk away right now. I don't give a shit. Let's go here. You find a herd of goat-like animals. Run toward the herd and attack. What the fuck?
I'll take this.
Both things kind of cause me damage. What can I do about that? Alright, what is the closest way? Do you just go left all the way and then go up all the way? That seems to be plausible. Yep, let's just do that. Let's go 2 here. Hazard sign in the middle of the road. It might be dangerous to go any further. Ignore the sign, press on. Got a broken stone. Nice.
We did it.
We'll place some of those red fragments here. I see shards of glass on the ground. Just look for intact pieces of grass. Jesus fucking Christ. We're not being very lucky here. I will say. Chip, chip. And chip, chip. What happens if everyone passes out during exploration? I think I just lose and have to retry it from the beginning. It never happened, and I hope it doesn't, but I think that's what happens. Find a pleasant-looking old playground, play on the sandbox, right across the fragment.
I'll take this.
Dispose of it. Ooh, 6, nice. Throw a stone at it, grab the resin crystal fragment.
I'll take this.
I just kind of want to finish this. Because I already got pretty much everything I wanted on the treasures. I'm gonna have to take a 4 here. It's a bird. Chase down the bird. Rainbow feather, yeah.
I'll take this.
I'm gonna replace. Yeah, I'm gonna replace the machines because I need tissues more than machines. Let's go here again. Claw machine in the ruins with an arcade. It still works when I give it a try. Smash the glass and take a prize. I'm gonna play the game. Nothing happened. Nice. Let's go 4. You find a large jar. There's only one thing to do at a time like this. Tip it over. Wow. I'm gonna go 2 here because this might be a cool rock. Find a shooting game at an abandoned arcade. Prizes still lined up on the shelves. You can probably shoot one down. Aim for the heavy-looking gem. God fucking damn it. Okay, we're getting in dangerous territory here, like for real. Find an old vending machine. Check underneath the machine. Okay.
I'll take this.
I don't want to lose this. Hopefully it's gonna be smooth sailing from here. What if the game just ends and you have to do it from day 1? You'll find a large jar. I can't tip it over, right? Oh no, I can't because it increases my chance. Okay, I was misremembering. Right? We're officially in second to last Defense Academy grounds. And now here I have all the treasure. I just need to get there. Someone has to survive. Only one person is enough. But yeah, I do have all the treasure here, don't I? Yeah, I got that. I got everything here. I got everything around here. Yeah, no treasure in this area, nor in the jungle, forest-like area, and nor in the main area. So slowly but surely, I'm getting to clean up the entire board. I'm gonna take a 2 here. I gotta be real careful. I'm gonna take a 1. I'm gonna take a 3. You see a bird flying overhead. Throw stone. Nice.
I'll take this.
4 will bring us to that. Okay, just need a couple more. Abandoned building. Find a loose cable that was smoking. Might catch fire soon. Look for the circuit breaker. Nice. Got a cable.
We did it.
We don't really need that. Boom, baby. We survived. Nice. Okay. That was rough. That was rough, man. We finally arrived, and the academy is still intact?
Oh?
So this is the place. Second to last Defense Academy. As we got closer, I saw her. Nozomi. Okay. Nozomi. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again, and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought that impulse and pulled it back.
Huh? Who are you guys?
Words simply failed me. While I was still busy being incoherent, Nigel and the others showed up as well.
Are you perhaps from Last Defense Academy?
How did you know that?
Your class armor. Is there something you guys needed?
Yes, actually. Okay. After moving the conversation to the cafeteria and introducing ourselves, we told everyone what happened at Last Defense Academy. About Eito, the threatening message, serious destruction, all of it. Even about Gaku's murder and me traveling back in time. I also shared everything that had happened in the 100 days I had previously gone through. Then look at Nigo's face and Kyoshika. What greeted me at the end was silence. Nigo had stopped moving and had a dazed, distant look in his eyes. Serious destruction must have been too much for him. None of the others from the second academy had anything to say either. They all stood frozen, mouths agape in astonishment.
I see. Thanks for the massive info dump, I guess. I'm still trying to process everything, but I more or less get what you're trying to say.
The long and short of the matter is that Last Defense Academy is currently in quite a bit of a pickle. Am I right to say that?
Yeah.
Then we have to go there right away.
Since this place is just a decoy, there's no need for us to protect it anymore.
The enemy will be attacking that academy tomorrow, right? Then we must hasten our steps.
And get there by today.
Thank you.
We would greatly appreciate the backup.
Nigo, is the school bus available?
And Nigo's like,
You were not supposed to know about any of this.
Hey, Nigo, can you hear me?
Oh, yes, the bus is available.
great. We'll meet in the parking lot after everyone gets ready.
Takumi, Hiruko, Tsubasa, you guys can go there first. It's alright.
Don't worry, I know where it is. I'm packed and ready to go.
Onwards to Last Defense Academy!
We all started walking towards the bus, except for Nego, who hadn't moved from his spot at all. As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking.
Huh? Something wrong, Nigo? Oh, I cannot go.
What? Yeah, why? Why can't you go? Because Siri is dead? Is that something that... What is going on? I wonder if, like, because Siri is dead, maybe he's gonna blow up eventually or something as a safety precaution measure or something. I don't know. Well, fair enough.
I've been ordered to guard second to last defense academy with my life. Therefore, I am unable to abandon it.
Ordered? By who?
By Siri. Your superior officer? The one who got destroyed? Huh. Okay.
No, this order came from the higher-ups on the artificial satellite.
No.
Can't you defy them somehow?
We all tried to talk Nego out of staying, but he refused to abandon his post. We have no choice but to leave him behind.
But...
It's already night and we're running out of time. We have to go now. This is weird. Because, like, last time, it's not like he was ordered to go to the other academy either. Well, second to last defense academy was destroyed, so he had nothing to protect or guard. But he still came with us without being ordered to. We just rescued him out of invader hands and we got him there. We're all living merrily together. But I mean, I guess... Because it's weird, like, if this was ordered by Siri, not by the superiors, then I guess it would make sense that he would go the last time because, well, Siri is the one who agreed to us coming here and getting them to the academy, so... Huh. Most likely because the academy was already destroyed on Route 1. Yeah, but even if it's not destroyed, well, I guess it can still serve as a decoy. Maybe that's why, right? Because at that point, like, the invaders didn't know about... Like, at that point, the invaders already knew about it being a decoy because they already destroyed the place, so there was no point in guarding it anymore. So I guess it's fair. I guess it's fair because they still don't know. It can still serve as, like, a distraction. Fair enough.
I'll be just fine, everybody. You see, there is no commanding officer at Last Defense Academy right now. So if I open a dialogue with the higher-ups about this, they may reassign me there.
Fine. Hurry up and do that dialogue thing with your superiors and come over as soon as you can. Understand?
So I assume that dialogue thing is exactly what Siri did with the higher-ups at the beginning of our second route, where he was like,
Takumi came back from the future. It's really possible, but I'm afraid he's a little unpredictable, you know what I mean? What do you guys think?
remember that scene? That ominous-looking scene? We'll be waiting for you over there.
Thank you. Be careful.
And so we had to part ways with Nego. Which means Tsubasa's driving. After exchanging firm handshakes, we boarded the school bus. We decided to let Tsubasa drive as she had the most experience with vehicles. And
All right, let's go.
She floored the accelerator and the bus peeled off. We made our way toward the base, Last Defense Academy. Hey, Oasis in the 100. I think Omoko changed spots. I think she was on the back before. She was like on the rightmost back of the bus. Surprised we're playing Oasis in the 100 here. A short while after setting off, I started the conversation with the 5 members of the Second Academy.
First of all, I'm grateful that you decided to come with us. Am I also right to assume that you believed what I said?
Yogamonir HIRUKO, that's unexpected. Yeah, honestly, I was about to comment on that.
What you said?
about coming back from the future.
It's too much of a coincidence to be made up.
What is more, you possess knowledge about us that we have revealed to none but ourselves.
Yeah.
We
Kinda
believe
creepy.
you only because it makes sense to, not because we want to.
I believe you, Takumi.
Hey.
Thank you, everyone. You have no idea how glad this makes me. Because nobody in the other academy believes me at all.
Including those two over there?
I mean, they're kind of in the middle spot. Yeah, the five of them turn to stare at Hiruko and Tsubasa.
You don't believe him? Can you not see the pureness in his eyes? His very soul itself.
They kept looking at Hiruko and Tsubasa in plain and undisguised disgust. The two eventually caved under the weight of their collective stares.
Fine. I believe him.
Damn.
What, you do? I guess I should too then.
Cute. Seriously? That's all it took? I held back from speaking my thoughts out loud. Their reasoning didn't matter as long as they believed me. Dude, it's gonna be so sad if Takumi ends up being possessed and kills one of them. It's gonna be so fucking depressing. Honestly, what if he's the one who kills Nozomi? With this, there were now more people who believed me than those who didn't. I'm expecting us to get to the academy and someone new is gonna be dead. It made me feel more at ease after going through those terrible things yesterday. As the bus kept rumbling on, the pleasant swaying sensation made me so drowsy I almost fell asleep. Eventually, the sight of the wall of fire slowly came into view through the windshield of the bus. And how are things looking around here? Okay. Maybe people are dead. Okay, no, Darumi's here. Everyone seems to be here. Okay.
Oh, Mr. HIRUKO, I'm so glad you're safe and sound. I was so sure the serial killer would be coming back by himself.
Oof. Thank goodness you're both okay.
Hey!
What about me?
By the way, are those guys with you? Nameless NPCs.
Oh man, I love you, Kaku.
Nameless NPCs?
Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirifuji.
No.
Mokomojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyosuke Magadori, at your service.
Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kurata Osuzuki, the great and powerful.
And I'm Yugamo Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy.
Hey! They're neither nameless nor NPCs.
They're totally trying to assert themselves as main characters.
We should introduce ourselves too. That's alright, we've already heard all about you on the bus.
Oh, that saves us a lot of time.
What we're waiting for then? It's time to play some games where losers get to have their nails ripped off for shits and giggles.
Wow, that sounds like my kind of fun. Oh my god, this is what I was waiting for, dude. This is what I was waiting for. I need Yugamo and Darumi to like get to know each other. They're made for each other, these fucking sons of bitches. They're my two favorite characters. And before everyone's dead, never mind. Thank God.
I'm not playing.
We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight together with us?
Yeah! You know it!
Huh.
It's the very reason we have come here.
But why would you help us?
Why do we even need to ask? It's because we all have the same ultimate goal in mind.
Huh? Ultimate. Goal?
From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right?
Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of Royal Death. But right before we shoot off in the escape pod to join back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. Or so we have heard from Sir Takumi.
I see no reason to say no.
We make it through these 100 days, and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. The palpable excitement of the 5 members from the Second Academy stood in stark contrast to the sullen moods of those from this academy. What's the matter? They're just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's defensive battle.
Whereas you guys will be sent into the battlefield as their substitutes, even though you're new here.
Wait, why aren't you joining the fight? I already explained on the way here. We do not trust Takumi's leadership.
Oh, that whole time traveling thing.
That's just a part of it. Gaku's murder played a bigger part. Right now, they all think Takumi did it. Excuse me, Sir Takumi is a killer? No, of course not. I didn't do it. Sir Takumi has spoken. What is your response?
You already discussed this thing to death.
But there's no proof yet. Proof of what? Proof of Takumi's innocence. Apprehending the real perpetrator is the best way to settle this.
I'll believe you if I can do that. If you can do that.
We went back to our room soon after our meeting to rest and recharge for tomorrow's defensive battle. As I flopped down onto the bed, I found myself whispering under my breath. I feel like one of the characters from Second to Last Defense Academy is gonna be dead by tomorrow. What do you think, Bunta? Do you want to make a guess on who's gonna be dead by tomorrow? I put my money on Kyoshika. I don't have anything to base this on. I'm just guessing. Nozomi. I feel like that would be a big development to throw at us on day fucking number 6, but it's possible. What if Darumi wakes up dead? I'm gonna lose it. As I flopped down onto the bed, I found myself whispering under my breath. The real perpetrator. That's right, I have to find and catch the real culprit. That was the only way I could regain trust of those 5 and convince them to help with the battles again. It was also the quickest way. Imo was absolutely right. And there was another good reason. I wanted to avenge Gaku. He'd never be able to rest in peace if I let the perpetrator get away. So the HIRUKO Tsubasa route is ready to go. I'm not against the idea. I wouldn't want anyone dying per se, but if it has to happen. But how would I figure out who the real culprit was? Unlike Kaku, I didn't have a detective bone in my body. But you're controlled by a player who's played all the Danganronpa games, man. You got yourself in good shoes. I had a lot to think about. However, the trip to and from Second to Last Defense Academy had depleted all my energy. I was swallowed by the darkness of sleep before I could even think about my options. Someone is gonna be dead by tomorrow.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 7th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to
Pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Okay, all the folks from Second to Last Defense Academy are alive. I feel like nobody died. Today.
Okay, so Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, Kako, and Ima aren't even going to come see us off.
They won't be joining the battle. Why would they show up? I don't know. They can at least cheer for us, right?
Go get him, guys. Go fight and risk your lives for us to because we don't want to. That doesn't sound like a very morale-boosting cheer at all.
Anyway, when is the enemy gonna be showing up?
Huh?
Anytime now. Remember what I told you in the bus yesterday about the commander's special traits? Yeah, start talking to me. I wonder if there's even gonna be an attack. Like, what if it just doesn't happen? Exactly. Takumi becomes says like exactly. I have it all memorized. The alarm sounded immediately after he said that. Okay, never mind. And then it's just Nigo.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
It's just Nigo walking in.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Okay, never mind. They're here. Take the lead, Takumi.
Huh?
What commander are we gonna fight? Is it gonna be Mervrum again? I wonder. What? They're our leader, aren't you? Do you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle?
Special Defense Unit, initiate.
All right. Is everyone ready?
Ready when you are.
The Holy Jumanji sword is always ready.
She ravenously longs for spill of blood of the wicked.
I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so like... I made this using my own special formula. Efficacy guaranteed.
Push it up, Tsubasa. You'll be fine. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now.
Thanks. I trust you. Let's all work together out here. Humanity's counting on us.
This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for the future. Let's go.
Hell yeah. It's funny because like half of the videos in the CG gallery are just different variations of the transformation sequence with different characters. It like fills an entire page in the gallery. Here we go. Well, we're gonna have to wait until the final wave to see the commander, I guess, but probably gonna be Mervrum again. I don't see why that would be changed at all. But there's still like the thing about the power surge on the commanders that they were dealing with. And now, perfect timing. Gotta go to work. Hey, at least you already got to see like most of the more spicy. Skip this battle? No, I'm not gonna skip it. I mean, does that mean it's the same battle? No, I don't want to skip it. I don't want to skip it. Good luck the rest of the game. I'll catch you back tomorrow morning. Hey, thank you, dude. Thank you for being here and have fun at work. I'm gonna play this battle again because I don't want to skip it.
Let us
Right,
begin.
we have a bunch of fighters now. This is gonna be saucy. Yeah, this feels like a good first move.
Yeah! Leave it to me. You've left yourself open! My apologies.
Nice. Alright, so I think I'm gonna use HIRUKO here.
I can't wait.
Let's see. Akika Company, don't worry. Bye, Ponte. Hey, thank you, Artist. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, how do I approach that big
Onward.
guy? I don't want to use attack potions here on wave 1.
Ready, whatever.
Let's see. I could use Moko here.
Bring it on!
Or Tsubasa.
Make way!
And wait, we might as well just grab some turrets. Like, why not?
Unsightly beast! I'll take care of this!
Make some
You had
turrets.
the trigger!
And with the remaining
me in.
stuff I got, I can. Let's see. I kind of want to have Moko here in the front line, just so she takes a couple of hits and like builds up her attack, because she gets more damage for every hit she takes. So I kind of feel like doing this.
I need her.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, this is gonna be saucy. This thing is gonna damage a bunch of invaders. There we got 2 hits on the big guy.
Let us
Then
begin.
Yoshika, yeah, you can finish them because they're like lonely, so you can finish both of those.
I've got you.
Beautiful.
Take me in.
Now you, Moko, well, I didn't end up being. I didn't end up using a lot of that damage anyway. And I guess you tanked them out, so that works out for me. No,
2 arms.
Yoshika. Let's
Time
see
for me to move.
here. We have 4 AP. We can clean these guys, probably. Yugamu.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, I kind of feel like doing something like this.
Time for battle.
It's my turn!
Do I?
Locked and
Because
loaded!
Tsubasa can kill these 3 here. And then I'm on my turn to kill these. So basically 2 turns to eliminate these guys. Like
Bring
no
it on.
no problem at all. And then can I finish these in 2 turns? I wonder. I mean, if I potioned up Kyoshika, I could.
Leave it to
But
me.
would that really be what I want here? That is the question. I mean, I could also Shigoden Omai, I guess. Yeah, I could definitely do that.
Let's get to the killing.
In this case, I could try to do... This guy's getting in my way. But if I Shigoden Omai, I get 1 AP, and I remove this guy from the way. Which means that, yeah, that's what we're gonna
Let
do.
us begin.
We're gonna Shigoden... Oh, but I need an agility potion for Kyoshika.
Leave it to me.
Can he? Oh, she can't walk all the way here, though. I don't think so. I'm gonna try it, though. I'm gonna try it.
Onward.
It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's too much move. She's not gonna be able to get there. Oh my gosh. This kind of sucks. I've been watching from the corner while working on a super cool, awesome secret birthday present, attempting to work on it. Wow. That's lovely.
Leave it to me!
I appreciate you in advance. That sounds like it's gonna be really cool. How do I take care of these guys? My god, this
Time
is
to move.
not working well in my favor here. It's like I'm gonna have to use a potion on Tsubasa.
I'll put an end to this.
This is a weird setup, dude.
Ready when you are.
Okay, what can I do with Takumi here? Maybe I can cook with Takumi? Yeah, Takumi can cook here and then here. Basically 2 turns to take care of this. And then it removes Takumi out of the way and I can potion up Kyoshika. Okay, yeah, this works. This works out for me.
Yeah!
Because now I potion up Kyoshika.
This should hinder them. 2 arms!
And now I Shigure no Mai this fella. From this angle. Wait. Give me just 1 sec. I need to make sure this is gonna work out. Because if Yugamo...
Wait.
Yeah, Yugamo can do this and then he does this from the other side. Yeah, okay. So I just need Kyoshika to step in here.
Banzai!
Right now it looks like a toddler who got a hold of the crayons. I'm very excited to see it.
Don't try to stop me.
Time for me to move.
Yugamo. Oh, you can cook from this position.
Experiment time. Let's get to the killing. How
Bam.
about this?
Nice. So now do we have Mervrim here?
We managed to clear out the minions.
Now we shall deal with the commander.
You mean that person over there?
Hello, Mervrim. Oh,
wait.
no.
Who's that?
So Vashna's still... Interesting. Vashna's is still here around. Watching the fight. That's crazy. On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No.
That wasn't the one.
HIRUKO was right. I never saw that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I had no idea who they were, but they were not a commander I'd fought before, that's for sure.
Hey, look! There's someone else over there.
Yeah, that's Mervrim, right?
That's that the one then?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
That's the commander we faced our first day here.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
Interesting. So there's like the same sequence of transformation.
The paragon of order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. All of you stand aside. If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down.
Hell yeah, baby.
I will run.
How is it I can understand him?
Little Black Riding Hood over there hasn't done anything, though.
Black Riding Hood, excuse me?
Little Black Riding Hood?
I'm gonna start calling it that.
See that black hood they're wearing? Name fits to a T.
Of course the wrestler would have perfect names for stuff like that. Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change?
Hey, Takumi! Stop staring off into space like some plebeian and start acting like a leader, why don't you?
Yes.
Jesus.
Right. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander over there first.
Little Black Riding Hood can wait.
Understood.
I wonder about that, because waiting is exactly what she's doing. Alright, can we fuck up this guy in a single turn? That would be lovely. How much health do you have, brother? 80. And you don't count... Oh, you do counterattack. Your counterattacks are pretty nasty, but if I attack with Kyoshika, you're not going to be able to hit me. HIRUKO unfortunately will bite it either way. So let's see. How can we approach this guy? Because yeah, if I am able to like leave him alone by killing all the enemies on the nearby areas, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, oh my god, the game lagged all of a sudden. Why is the game lagging here? Look at this. The game is lagging. My Switch is using all of its power to run this. Alright, hold on.
Now then, to business.
No.
It's my turn!
Yeah, this could be cool. Or Tsubasa, honestly. Wow, the game is really lagging here. This is a first time this has happened. Kind of concerning a little bit, not gonna lie.
Time for me to move.
I believe in you, Tavin Switch.
Suichi-kun, ganbatte!
Alright, how do we approach this? I'm like, there's so much going on here. I'm kind of confused.
I'm good to go. I've got this.
I feel like we could Azure Blitz. I like this. I really like this. And I think that's what I'm gonna do.
One last strike!
It gets me a lot of AP. Nice. So now you have a 68 HP.
My turn.
We can technically cook with this.
All right, let's get started.
Because this recovers me 12, so I would get another 100. And with that 100, I might be able to kill all of these guys. You will damage me for either 3 or 2, so she could survive a couple turns, especially if I give her defense potions. In that case, I could use Tsubasa
I'm taking the wheel!
to goof up these guys. And Moko should get out of the way, because she's kind of, yeah, she's kind of in the way there.
2 arms!
Oh, I could also take on the lonely dudes here. Yeah, I need to agility potion her up. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Or I could just do this for the sake of voltage, right? Yeah, I could definitely do this for the sake of voltage. I have no idea what you just said, Artsinist.
Now then, to business.
Yeah, the max I can deal is 9 with HIRUKO. Well, as I... How to approach
Leave
this?
it to me.
Question mark. Because if I give her an agility potion, I'm free to do this, basically. Or, no, I don't need to use an agility potion. I can just do this.
Yeah! Let us begin.
And then I do this. Nice.
Flash!
That's 2 free
My
damage on
apologies.
the invader. And I don't waste my AP, and I get my voltage up. Says you've got this, hell yeah. Thank you. It would be cool if Moko got to step here, but that's like out of bounds.
Ready whenever.
Do I just try to F him up?
My turn.
I'm trying to think here how to approach this, because I feel like I can finish this battle in a single turn, dude, and it's gonna be really cool. But how, though, is the question.
Now then, to business.
That would be 48. I'm doing some math here. 48, and then... Yeah, if I take care of that, then Tsubasa would be able to jump into here and cook. And that would be perfect.
Time to move.
So here's what I think I'm gonna do.
Time for battle.
Yeah, and if Tsubasa cooks here... Oh no, she won't be able to take on this guy. Man, if Moko got out of the way... Moko's just so on the way here. Kind of sucks that she's here.
Ready whenever.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agility potion her.
Alright, let's get right here. Now then, to business.
I'm gonna try something here.
I'm good whenever.
So, if I do this with her... No, that wouldn't get anything. If I do this... We'll figure it out.
My turn.
Figure it out as we go. I'm gonna try my best to finish this in this turn.
Time for battle.
I still got one more. Oh yeah, I could go for that.
Time to move.
Yeah, let's do this.
I'll chop you to pieces. Now then, to business. All
Gonna give her
right.
an attack potion.
Let's get. I'll put this to good use. Ready whenever.
Yeah.
Time for battle.
Agility potion.
Right here. Time to move.
Now it's time to cook.
How's this?
4 damage, really?
Ready whenever. I'll put this to good use. Time to move. Out of my way. My turn. Right here.
I thought you were only
Time
gonna
to
deal
move.
3 damage.
I'll chop you to pieces.
Take this!
My turn. I'll put this to good use. Time for battle. Take this.
Bam.
I lost too much blood.
Alright, now Tsubasa.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, that's how Tsubasa's gonna cook. That's gonna give me 3 extra AP. And I can cook with HIRUKO.
Let's ride. Let's keep it up.
Don't underestimate me.
Yeah, that's almost enough. I'm just afraid because I don't have any
Hardly a
more
challenge.
defense potions.
Not yet.
Yeah, this would make 18. And this recovers health, right?
Chop you to pieces. Oh,
No,
don't
just AP.
underestimate me.
Yeah, I can survive 1 more hit. And then I need 21.
I can still fight.
12 damage with the last resort.
Not yet.
So if that's 12 damage, I would just need 9. I would just need 9. Who can give 9 damage with a voltage attack? Or a last resort attack?
Don't underestimate me.
Oh, I have an idea.
Hardly a challenge.
Can you move all the way here, HIRUKO?
Not yet.
With an agility
Hardly a
potion?
challenge.
Probably not. Ah, this kind of sucks. Because I need to kill these two guys here. These three, actually. I don't think Hiruko would be able to do that.
I can still fight.
Well,
onward.
I also have Kyoshika here. Like, Kyoshika can, well, deal some damage, not a lot. She can deal 9 damage, and then... Yeah, no, that's too much.
Don't underestimate me.
Ah, man, this game makes me think too much.
Just ring that bell.
I still have Moko Shooter, too. Could use as, like, another resource. Do you want to know a secret? Hit us. Hit us with it.
2 arms!
There's also Shigure no Mai. So I could just bombard the commander with a bunch of stuff. I used the Weezer blue for Datomi's hair. Oh my god. That's crazy. You're absolutely insane.
Not yet. Hardly a challenge.
So 18. We can 6 with Moko, 6 with Kyoshika. Can we 6 with someone else? Oh!
Don't underestimate
we 6 with
me.
Mommy. With 9 with Mommy.
Not bad.
Perfect.
Hardly a challenge. I'll show you how it's done.
Boom, baby.
Serves you right.
Oh yeah, I forgot that we got voltage from that too. That's so OP, honestly. Honestly, we don't even need to do that. We can just
onward.
Let
us
see.
begin.
Not Jumanji's Lash, but
2
we can
arms.
attack potion.
Let's put this to use.
And then Jumanji's
Let us
Lash.
begin.
And bam.
You've left yourself.
Okay, 2 turns. Took a lot of thinking, but we did it. I saw an opportunity and took it. Hell yeah. Right? There's
They
our,
won't get us next time.
there's our Hiruko. And there's apparently a 3rd wave too, because the battle hasn't ended. Hi, Marvrim.
We did it! We took down the commander!
What about Little Black Riding Hood?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who the heck was that anyway?
Mayhaps a passerby who was on their way to the convenience store?
How does a random passerby simply walk onto a highly secure compound like this?
Seriously. While on the way to the convenience store at that,
More importantly, what should we do about the commander? He's not dead yet.
Tsubasa pointed to where Marvrim lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me see.
Yugamo knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Aw, damn it.
So, he won't be able to talk then.
That's right.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
What do you mean? You just heard him talking. You just heard him talking, Takumi. What is wrong with you?
That's not true.
Yeah, derp.
When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff. Remember?
Yeah, you idiot.
I am Marvrim, the paragon of order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. That was what I heard.
He was the one who got struck down in the end.
Yep.
So, back to the topic at hand. What should we do with him?
Oh, this poor guy, man.
Why are we even discussing this? We kill him and take his cryptoglobin.
Huh?
To survive to day 100, we must fight and win every single battle that is to come. And for that to happen, we must keep getting stronger.
I am of the same mind.
Hiruko's been a little, maybe too forceful. Even
Take
for
him out,
her.
Takumi. Make it quick.
So we're the ones doing it. It sounds like me when I'm choking on my spit. If you sound like that, then your chokes must be really intense. They're all waiting for me to make the call. I hardened my resolve and nodded slowly. Oh, okay, so we're gonna decide on who does it. Where is my... Datami is not here, though. Aw, man. Takumi's got a bunch of them. I kind of want someone else to get it. Kyoshika could do it. I guess either Hiruko or... I'm gonna go Hiruko, actually. I mean, Hiruko's pretty fired up, but I'm using Kyoshika a lot in battles, too. Kinda wanna go Kyoshika.
I will claim this one.
Like, it's not that it matters much besides, like, just characters getting slightly stronger. Aw, hell yeah, Kyoshika.
This is it. It is done.
I like the sound it makes when you shift perspective. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, I love these little sequences here. Say it puts you in the eyes of the commander, and all he sees like the red, dark silhouettes of the ones who are about to take his life. Nice. Boom, baby. Right, so we're back to the academy. Do the others believe us now? That night, the 8 of us who had fought in the defensive battle held a small victory party in the cafeteria. S tier, I have only once gotten a rank that was an S. Like, I don't know if I'm just goated at this game or if the game is too generous. We discussed who deserved to be crowned MVP and who had the coolest looking finishing moves. I mean, Kyoshika did the finishing moves, so I guess she earns that by default. Everyone talked and laughed pleasantly as we revived the battle together. Reviewed? Oh, well, I guess revived also works. Even though a fellow comrade had been killed just 2 days ago, the adrenaline rush of victory had us in high spirits. And then they showed up. The 5 members who hadn't taken part in the battle. Hunger pangs got the better of your suspicions.
Sorry, but we're not in the business of feeding losers here. None of you did anything to contribute to this victory.
Hey! Come on, don't be like that. It's just food. What's the big deal?
We ain't here to poach your food. We're here to apologize.
Then what are you here for?
Just thought it wouldn't be the right thing to do Just thought it wouldn't be right to not even say thanks, you know?
Thanks? For what? Thank you for saving the academy and us.
Yes, thank you.
From the bottom of my worthless heart, thank you. There's no need to be so formal. I'd rather hear you say you'll help us out in the next battle. Those are 2 different things. Yeah! We still think Mr. Sumino stinks to high heaven.
We ain't gonna lift a finger to help until he can prove his innocence.
You'll have to show us concrete proof that he wasn't the killer.
Your stance hasn't changed since last night, then.
Basically, you want us to find the real murderer?
Yes, that is if you can't find one, since Takumi may very well be the culprit. The party ended soon after, and we all went back to our own rooms. When I did the same, I found someone waiting there for me. Ghost boy. Hey, dude.
Hello. Isashiburi da ne. You! Why? No, wait, I get it. You have clues to the identity of the real perpetrator who killed Gaku 2 days ago. And you're here to share them with me, right? Sadly, that's not what I'm here for. I'm aware that one of your friends, Gaku Maruko, was killed by someone. However, I wasn't there when it happened, so I didn't witness the crime. I'm far from omnipresent. While I'm able to move instantly on any location I have in mind, I do not have full knowledge of everything that goes on in this academy. That's too bad. What are you actually here for then? To inform you of something. I'll keep it short. I am not feeling very well right now.
Huh?
Not feeling well? In what sense? Right, you can tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. Damn, is that even possible? How did that happen? No, seriously, like, how did that even happen? Exactly! What? How did that happen? There's a particular space known as Blood Space in this world. Huh. It's a distinct it's a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. Huh. I think that's like the world that we enter when we infuse ourselves with the blades, right? When we transform, because like we get like kind of warped and encased in this like little cocoon of blood, and then we're like swallowed and drowning in blood. I guess that's kind of where blood space is supposed to be. But yeah, you basically feel a disturbance in the ether, basically. You were there when FB and I got married, yes? I was the, what is the opposite of maid of honor? Man of honor? I was that. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by the aura.
Huh?
As you were aware, the baby's body is also filled with cryptoglobin energy, yes? That is why the malicious aura is also encroaching on the baby's body. I'm sorry, what exactly are you trying to say? Come on, Takumi. To put it simply, a source of evil intent from this timeline is invading the baby's body. And that's Sato. Fucking hell, man. You're the flower boy? That tracks. Oh, that leaves me more confused than ever. Then what should I do? What can I do to help? Can I bring the baby some medicine? Wait, if a malicious aura is causing this, I should be bringing an exorcist, right? Damn. The only cure is to solve the case in the future that's causing this. Okay. I think I see what's going on. Like, if it's coming from the future, then it's something that hasn't happened yet. And I think it's like basically Eito's aura manifesting itself in the blood space. And it's like causing the baby to be sick. And so the only way to do that would be to get rid of Eito's cryptoglobin from inside Takumi's body before he does anything vile.
Huh?
The keys in the future? Not what happened to Gaku 2 days ago? I did mention the malicious aura is coming from the future, didn't I? Solving the case that produces that aura is the cure to this disease. When all is settled, the baby's body should make a full recovery. Yes. This is really interesting. So basically, we're gonna try to solve a murder that hasn't happened yet. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. I've never seen this. That's like next level mystery. The fuck? This also means I won't be able to show myself to you for a while. That's what I wanted to tell you today. So I won't be able to talk to you for a while. Please don't look so sad. This isn't goodbye forever.
It's just... You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. Then we'll be able to see each other again. I'm counting on you. Like, this is one of the most creative things I've ever seen. This is so cool. Like, what do you mean we gotta solve a case that hasn't happened yet? What the fuck? I love this. With that, the ghost boy disappeared from sight. A future case.
Hey!
What case, though? That's the thing. Oh my fucking god. Wait, does that mean there's gonna be another murder yet? Right there. Oh my fucking god, I love this writer, man. This is like the level of Danganronpa insanity that you expect from him, and now it's seeping into this game. Oh my fucking god. No, he didn't mention anything about the case being a murder case, but what else would it be, right? Someone's gonna do something bad. I pray that it would be about something completely different. I never wanted to see another dead body. Something like that again. Solving a case from the future sounds anxiety-inducing. It sounds thrilling to me. Days of accumulated stress and fatigue finally got to me, and I ended up sleeping through the morning like a log. Alright, give me a second. I'm just gonna take a piss because I'm really holding it in. Just one sec. I need to educate myself on Danganronpa. I can't spell. You spelled it right. That's how you spell it. It sounds like something I'll eat up. Dude, I swear to God, like, you are going to love it. It's my favorite story, my favorite game series, my favorite everything in the world. Like, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Like, all the games are on the Switch. You do have a Switch, right? You can get it there. There's like a trilogy called Danganronpa Decadence. I mean, that technically you would be missing out on a spin-off, but I don't know, you could like look up a let's play later of that one specifically. But yeah, man, like, definitely if you want to check them out, like, I would love to see your reactions to them. Like, honestly, that would be so fucking fun. So, like, there's nothing better to me than seeing people's reactions to Danganronpa. It's, like, so good. It's always a blast. Especially when it's friends. I know there is a show and a game, but I don't know which I should watch first. Play the game. The show... Okay, so here's how it goes. There's 4 games, a novel, and a show. Right? So first, you play Danganronpa 1, Trigger Happy Havoc. That's the first name. That's the first game. And then, after that, you're supposed to read Danganronpa 0, the novel, which is like a prequel to the first game that gives you a lot of insight into the events of it. After you read Danganronpa 0, you're supposed to play Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. After that, you play the spin-off game, Danganronpa Another Episode, Ultra Despair Girls. After that, you watch the show. The show is called Danganronpa 3, The End of Hope's Peak Academy. It's a 24-episode show divided into 2 arcs of 12 episodes each. There's an arc called the Despair arc, and there's an arc called the Future arc. And the way you watch that show is absurd. Like, you watch one episode of the Future arc, and then you watch one episode of the Despair arc. You keep like switching between them every other episode. It's really cool. Like, the watching experience of that show is really cool. And then after all that, you play Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony, the final game in the series. My favorite game of all time. Record my voice and react to it. That'll be my voice reveal. Honestly, like, if you're up to do it in a voice chat, like, I would love to see your live reactions to it. If you're down for that, honestly. Not that you're obligated to anything, of course. Anyway, if you do decide to check it out eventually, please let me know. Please, because I would love to see it. Days of accumulated stress and fatigue finally got to me, and I ended up sleeping through the morning like a log. I'm down, hell yeah. When I finally woke up, it was afternoon. In fact, the sun was already sinking into the horizon towards the west. And Punta has not played Danganronpa either, right? He has only watched the adaptation anime. So there's like another anime that I didn't mention in the sequence because it's like only an adaptation anime. It's like an adaptation of the first game. Only watch that after you finish the first game because, like, it's just so rushed. They leave so many things out, and it's just not a really good first experience at all. So watch it as, like, a treat after you finish the game because it's just, like, the same story but, like, dumped down. So, yeah. The one you need to watch is Danganronpa 3, which is, like, the one divided into 2 arcs. Because that one is, like, part of the story that's not in the games. When I finally woke up, it was afternoon. In fact, the sun was already sinking into the horizon towards the west. That was the exact moment the shrill sound of sirens blasted all around me. That sound immediately dispelled the heavy fog clouding my brain.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Jesus Christ.
What? Why now? The enemy just came yesterday. Already attacking us 2 days in a row? And it's only day 8. The next battle should have been on day 17. The timeline was changing. For some reason, it was starting to spiral completely out of control. You know... I don't know about this, Arsenis, but since since you and Ponta haven't played it, we could technically do like a voice chat in which all of us like play it together, right? You know, I don't know if you could like, if you have any way of sharing your screen when you play it, like on the Switch or on your PC. I don't know if you can do that. So maybe like if you're down for that, maybe Ponta could play it and we're like in VC and we watch along, right? Because like we still would be getting the same experience, right? That would be so fun. Oh my gosh. Ah, I'm like getting chills just thinking about it. I don't know if he would be down for that. We would have to see it. But that would be so fun. We'd have to see it. Maybe we can get other people as well, like if they're down for it. We gotta organize something like that. It's too fun to pass. I better get over to the war room. I rushed frantically out of my room. Oh, I just got the biggest smile on my face. Oh, Takumi. Now you show up. Everyone else is already here. Sorry, I came as quickly as I could.
Oh.
Everyone, as in everyone that took part in the battle yesterday, in case you misunderstood.
The frightened five won't be showing up today either, I assume.
I love that. Are you still harping on that? We must go out and meet the enemy forces immediately, Sir Takumi.
Yeah, of course. Let's do this. Initiate defensive battle!
Arto voice reveal plus dying around, but sounds like the best day in history. I never tried screen sharing on my Nintendo before. I don't know how it works. Because like the way I play it on the stream here, I use a capture card. Right? So it's not like not on the base systems of the Switch that I do it. I have no idea how it works, and I don't even know if you can stream it on YouTube, because like here's the thing about Nintendo, like, oh, that's the Sirens battle. Okay, hang on, let's just let them deploy themselves here, and then we'll talk. So like Nintendo is very silly when it comes to like copyright and stuff. So I don't even think they let you stream the game on YouTube, on platforms like YouTube and Twitch. I don't even think they have YouTube in the Switch. Only like PlayStation and Xbox have that. So like I think the like using a capture card is the only way you're able to share it. So that's why I propose, like, if you can't do it, and if you're okay with having someone else play it and watch it, like Ponta could play it and we watch along. But that's only if you're down for it, of course. But if you can, I have my Nintendo hooked up to my TV, but that's all I know how to do. Well, yeah, you would need like here's how. Let me lower the audio so I can explain this to you. So here's how a capture card works. So instead of plugging it on the TV, you get the HDMI cable that you plug it to get the signal on the TV. You plug that into a little device that's plugged to your computer, and then you get to see the image on your computer. And basically there, you just share it with someone on Discord, because you can share your screen on Discord. So it works like that. And that's how I'm able to stream it. I don't mind just watching. Well, then that's our way. I'm gonna talk to Ponta about it to see like when we can start that, when he's up to it, because that's just too good an idea. My 1,000-year-old PC, that poor machine. that power machine. Alright, now that we have Kiyoshika here, let's see. We can do this. I'm probably gonna do this actually.
Yeah! Onwards.
It's gonna lower their HP to like the lowest possible.
Flash! 2 arms!
Okay, let's hold on here for a second. Let me look at the other sides. Okay, this side is just free.
Good to go.
Yeah, this side is just free stuff. Let me check.
Here we go.
This is just free voltage, honestly. Okay, Moko and Yugamo.
Time for me to move.
Yeah, Yugamo could take care of those. I'm gonna have to, like, chill. I won't be able to take this out in a turn. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit on that.
Kneel before me!
Kneel before me.
Now then, to business.
Actually, you know what? You know what, brother? I might be able to cook.
I can't wait.
It's like Moko can use Moko Shooter here. Let's not forget that. Moko Shooter is a 6 damage attack.
I'm good to go.
And Yugamo can like hit for 4 a bunch of times, and then maybe we can ult here. Maybe an ult would be more effective here, because like here HIRUKO can basically destroy this guy. It doesn't have counterattack.
Time to move.
So yeah, if you think about it, that's like 4 hits from HIRUKO. That's like 1 ult from Kiyoshika plus a hit. And here's where the problem lies. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we can do this in a single turn. Very unfortunately. Unless we're able to rack up some voltage or some AP too.
I've got this. Whenever you're ready.
Let's chill. It's not like we need to do everything in a single turn. Tavin, you need to chill, brother.
This hurts.
It's okay.
Let's get to the killing. Stings, doesn't it? Such a beautiful
Like, you're just
death.
gonna be wasting so much time thinking about the perfect strategy that ultimately doesn't matter. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna craft a turret here. I'm gonna let Kodata cook a little.
Unsightly beast! I'll take care of this.
I'm gonna put a fence here.
Let's try one of these.
My turn.
And HIRUKO... Honestly, HIRUKO, like... You can just hit the commander.
Whenever.
Like, you are free to hit the commander. Or maybe you're not, because you can't get
Time
there.
to move.
Okay, at least you can do it like that. But only 1 damage, though? Might as well just do this.
Out of my way. All right, let's get started.
Got 1 hit on the commander.
I'll chop you to pieces.
We also need to figure out a day or something to do it because of work and school. I know I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm just putting my thoughts here. Yeah, because like there's like a bunch of variables. There's like Ponta's work, there's my work, there's your school. Yeah, a bunch of variables. We could always do it like on weekends. Or we could do it like in the evening. Because then like it doesn't get in the way of my streaming either. I can always stream in the morning and then we take like the night to play some.
Onwards.
I don't know. We can try to figure something out.
2 arms.
I just really hope Punt is down for it, because that would be so good.
Let's do this.
That might be the happiest thing that happened to me today.
I got this.
I'm so excited now. It's like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I tried to get like some people in Danganronpa, but they never gave it a proper shot. They never try it out properly. And I'm just like, man, if you play this, you're gonna love it. And they don't do it. So I'm so excited. Let's save scheduling for later. Got locked into this game, yeah. I should. Alright. I kind of lost my cool now.
Locked and loaded.
Let us
Yeah,
begin.
I think I'm gonna have Kyoshka just hit this guy one more time here.
You've left yourself open.
Do we just take the punches? Yep. Just roll with it.
This is a predicament.
Oh, Kyoshka, you're looking bad. Okay, at least the turret's gonna do some damage.
I don't know if I can make it.
Nice. Okay, now Kyoshka.
I mustn't submit.
Yeah, you can do this. Is this the right course of action? Actually, hold on. That's probably better. Because then I do it again, and then boom, I finish it off on the third. I do hope Pata says yes, or else I'm gonna put pineapple all over his pizza. Oh, you have made the Italian thread. He has to submit now. The perfect plan. That's hilarious.
Time to move.
Alright, we need 3 hits with my girl here, 3 hits with Kyoshka, which would down our AP slightly. But now we have Takumi here.
I've got this.
I wanted to go that far, you monster. You vile creature. Yeah, we can always ult with you, Gama. But this taking some work. Some brain work.
I won't give in.
Okay, honestly, Takumi could like cook like this, right? How do we do this, man? I guess I could attack potion him and then do this. Because then Nozomi can kill the other 2, and I get free, like,
Here we
AP.
go. Time to use it.
You better tell him I said that. I'm DMing him exactly that as soon as I'm done with the stream. I'm screenshotting it for proof.
I've got this. All right.
All right, let me just check
I'll
something.
never
I
surrender.
think Nozomi doesn't get as much AP as Takumi, so I might want to use Takumi here. Yeah, Takumi is way better for this.
Got it. Here we go. Take that.
Nice. We got some voltage here. And now what do we do? Alright, we could clean this up. Oh yeah, we can also finish off this guy.
Ready whenever.
Which would give our lady here... Oh, I see. Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. We kill this guy, get 1 extra damage, now we attack potion her, and now she finishes this guy off in 2 hits.
I'll chop you to pieces. All right. Die.
Nice. Now this one will
Don't
die.
leave me behind.
I honestly can do only 2 hits if I want to. Or I could ult, but that feels like a waste.
I mustn't submit.
Because yeah, I can use Jumanji Slash and then Shigure no Mai. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. But then I don't get the extra AP, that feels pointless. Nah, I don't need to do that. I do not need to do that. I can do this.
Yeah. Don't leave me behind!
And then I do this. And
This
then
is a
I
trifle!
do this. I'm already know I'm gonna die of laughter when we start dogging around, but it's gonna be so fun. Oh, it will, man. Oh, it will. I'm so excited.
Tag me in!
Alright, how do we do this one? Let's see. I can
Let's
use
get to the killing.
Yugomo for 2, and then 4, leaving him to 16. And at 16, I can, let's see. I can probably ult with Yugomo, because his ult goes for 7 damage. And then Moko. How much is Moko's? 6 only, though.
I'm good to
that's
go.
not good. So I might have to use an attack potion on him, actually.
I can't wait. I'll just put this heat. Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. I'm good to go. Does this do it for you?
Right, so do we really ult twice here? That feels a little much.
It's my turn!
Time for me to move.
Oh no, Moko can just attack. Oh, because the bleed. Smart. Smart. Totally not what I intended, but smart.
I'll kill them all.
Ah,
Kill the rest
sweet,
for me.
Yugomo. You cook. Ah, but I still have to use voltage.
Tag me in!
Well then, fuck. I forgot about this.
Just bring that back! It's my turn!
Damn, son.
Ha! My muscles are singing!
I didn't want to do that.
Bring it on!
Whatever.
Time is money, and they've certainly wasted a lot of mine. I can already feel the nice warm shower waiting for me.
Can we join?
Careful. The battle isn't over yet. Look over there.
Imagine having a shower with Moko, dude. My god. Alright, so there's Pac-Run again for us. Paragon of Devotion. Oh, no, that's Virtue. Pac-Run's the Paragon of Virtue. What am I talking about? Devotion is
Pac-Run, the paragon of virtue. You filthy little creatures are an affront to God and his teachings. Clearly, I must eliminate you before this infection spreads.
Black Riding Hood approaches.
Hear me?
Alright, yeah, the Paragon of Devotion is the one we found at the base, the brainwashing one. I forgot their name, actually. Let me pull up my notes here. It's, Parmith.
Who's that? Little Black Riding Hood?
I love that we're calling her that.
Was the convenience store closed?
Damn, they're still on that.
Went there yesterday, found it closed, and they're now on their way back. Is that the story you've written for them?
Is that a jab at the writers? Are they fucking digging their own graves here? That's so funny.
How far is this store?
Ignore Little Black Riding Hood and focus on dealing with Pac-Ron first.
Got it.
Hell yeah, brother. Here we go. Alright, so you don't have counterattacks. It's weird.
Time for
Alright,
battle.
can I cook you with HIRUKO, I wonder? Possibly, I mean. Yeah, I can't attack you. Well, can I? Because last time you were all the way back here. I wonder if I can attack you, buddy.
Time to move.
Alright, let me see if I can rack up some extra AP from somewhere around here. Kyoshka, I'm gonna
Onward.
have you hit this guy. Yeah, that feels good.
Flash! I've got you!
Nice, okay. So here, we'll see. I'm not gonna try attacking this, because, like, we have to kill Pakrun. Like, Hiruko even said it herself. Let's focus on this bitch. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I think we can totally do this.
Ready whenever.
I just need like a turn to get some stuff here, to get some damage. Yeah, there's no way to get 3 of that. Oh wait.
Time for battle. Ready whenever. Now then, I'll put this to good use.
So what did you think of the novel? Welcome, Lightbrain. I loved it. So much fun. Just like, it's crazy to learn more about Hiruko and just see how similar she is to Darumi in certain ways. Like, of course, like, their catalyzers for looking for that extra stimuli in the world are different. In the case of Darumi, it comes more from a place of abuse. But in Hiruko's case, it's like she just got bored of fucking life in a TRC and she just went rampage, dude. It's so fun. Like, it's written so well. And just like, I wish I had more of it. I wish I had more of that for every character, right? To get more into their backstory.
Ready whenever.
So fun. I'm gonna probably do this and then this. That might be too much though. I mean, that's what we gotta do though.
I'll chop you to pieces. Now then
We do
to business.
this. Wait, I should attack
Ready
Potion.
whenever. Right here. Now then, to business.
Once I do, you do this. You could also do this. Yeah, you do this first. Do this first.
How's this?
Nice.
Broken
What do you think
so
did Gaku
soon.
dirty? Pretty sure it was Darumi actually. I'm pretty sure it was that. Here's like, I don't know if you were here for my theory the other time, but here's like what I think happened. So Eito killed. So Takumi killed Eito, and I think Darumi used that as like a catalyst for her own killing game, and she took advantage of that to go and kill someone else, and that someone else was Gaku. I'm not sure the specifics of it, but I feel like she might have killed him on site inside the Last Defense Academy. I don't know who did the rewriting of the drones, but I believe it was Eito in Takumi's body, because like Takumi has been experiencing some kind of possession deal, because we had 2 times in which he passed out in the rooftop of the academy and then was moved to bed. Well, one of the times he was moved to bed, the other he woke up at the exact same place. But the point still stands that I think he's being possessed by Eito inside of him, and he's waking up at night and doing stuff, right? Eito controlling him, and he doesn't have any recollection of those moments. So I think Eito is the one who killed Siri, but he was like controlling Takumi to do it. I think Eito's also the one who did the rewriting, but I don't have much to back that up on, besides the fact that Eito's just a bookworm that might know some programming shit down, down here. Eito did say in Route 0 he failed to nullify the revival Matic. Did he? Did he? I don't remember that. Well, it could also be a case where, like, I don't know. I don't think this matters much. I feel like either way. Well, if you think about it, Darumi is working on a killing game, so maybe she learned some programming for herself as well. He said the Aura room and infirmary were too highly secured for him. Well, I guess. But I still think Darumi did it. I do think she is the killer type. I absolutely do. I feel like she would be... like, it only makes sense that it's her. For me, it doesn't make sense that it's anyone else. Honestly, like, it could be HIRUKO. Like, it could be HIRUKO. Here's what I think happened. The other possibility is that I think, like, they killed Gaku with class weapon. And then they like... restored his body using Siri's secret method that apparently only HIRUKO knew about. Like, she's the one who suggested, hey, we should restore Eito's body to its original shape after we killed him, so we can make a less cruel burial, so to speak. So she knew about that technique somehow. So it could be the case where she's the one who killed him. I don't know what reason she would have for that. It doesn't feel like she's the type. Doesn't make absolutely any sense. And then again, she's the only one who knows that technique. But the problem with that is, like, what she said in the first route. Like, right after we met her on the leisure lounge in her bikini super hot outfit, she was like, oh, victory for me isn't just winning the war, it's winning with everyone surviving. So for her character, it doesn't make sense for me to kill anyone, but definitely, like, it's weird, right? Darumi learned she got off early and revealed the truth and said run it back. What? Darumi learned she got off early and revealed the truth. Said run it back. I don't know what you mean by that. I know Darumi is the first one who died, and that proved the revival-matic worked in the first timeline. She was the first one to die. But I don't know what you mean by that. Reveal the truth. I still think it's Darumi. Like, I'm sticking to my guns. I can't see anyone else doing it. Darumi died in your last path, no? Oh, okay, you were making a joke. Okay, you were making a joke. I see it. I see it. Okay, okay, yes. Okay, I get it now. I got what you mean. But yeah, still.
Let's get started.
Still, I think Darumi is the one who did it. I'm like dead set on that. I don't know exactly how. Maybe like she secretly observed Siri doing the procedure on Eito and learned it herself. How to do it, I don't know. The bikini scene is funny in retrospective, as she was right about her body looking unsettling to Eito at least. I mean, her body is amazing. And yeah, if like Eito is the one who killed her, then I guess it kind of makes some amount of sense. At least Eito got to see her bod before he had to kill her. Anyway, we should play the game. But that's kind of where my mind is at regarding the killer. I think it's Darumi. I think it's possible that maybe Eito worked together with Darumi in Takumi's possession form, right? She probably looked worse to Eito when she was more exposed, possibly. But yeah, there's like a bunch of things on my mind, but I'm kind of dead set on the fact that Darumi might have killed him. And there's also like a little bit of an uncharacteristic moment for Darumi when she gets close to the dead body on the Discovery, right? She's the one who like shakes him like, Gaku, wake up, this is not fun, dude, wake up. So like a little uncharacteristic, right? Like she's the one who would be like fucking drooling at the fact that someone wound up dead in the morning. So it kind of a little bit uncharacteristic if you ask me. So
take this.
I have my suspicions.
Time for battle.
All right, so this would deal 36. We might not be able to do this in this much AP. Well, let's try.
Chop you to pieces. Ready whenever. Take this. All right, let's get started. Now then, to business.
28. Okay, basically I need 28 damage. I can always use Desperation Potion. It's so 8 over. She said she wouldn't mind being the first one to die in a killing game in Route 0, so another friend dying is probably distressing to her. I mean, it doesn't change the fact that she would like a killing game either way. But she wasn't, like, maybe she was like, oh, I'm already not the first one to die because Eito just died. So maybe I might as well just become a killer at this point. You know? You know what I mean? Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? If you're trying to change my mind about Darumi being the killer, it's not. It's that set.
It's my turn!
And, like, she's my favorite character. I would hate her to be a killer, but I would also love it at the same time. It's a double-edged sword, really. Alright, how do we approach this? I need AP. Darumi comes back to life and starts lending her. Dude!
Let us begin.
I fucking love her. She likes that type of stuff. She's a psycho. She would be into that.
Leave it to me.
If you had an option of being nice to her or cruel to her, she would prefer you being cruel. She wanted to sleep with Hiruko, for God's sake. She wanted her to whip her. I mean, based. Who wouldn't? But come on. You know what her type is. Alright, I am just stalling here. I don't know what to do. Because I really want to finish this in one turn. I don't want to stall this.
Ready whenever.
With Serai Gun, Nozomi's secret would probably not be a problem here. I feel like I talked about this the other stream. So that's definitely something to keep in mind too. The problem, though, is Eito is inside Takumi's mind, and I assume he's the one who killed Serai. Because if you think about it, Serai was like discarded in the trash bin exactly in the same way as it was in the first timeline. So I kind of feel like Eito did that on purpose to fuck with Takumi's mind, right? He like recreated the same murder he'd seen on the past timeline. So that implies that Eito has access to Takumi's memories, and that might imply he knows Nozomi's secrets. So he might like secretly reveal that to the other students and put them on edge because of Nozomi. You know what I mean? There's like a bunch at play here. I kind of love the setup.
All right, let's get started.
All right, 28, brother. She's gonna like deal 12 with the ult.
Time for battle.
What if it's not Eito in your head and it's classic Kadaka misdirection, or what if it's double misdirection and Eito is in your head? I feel like either way Eito is inside of us because they're drawing too much attention to it and they're writing things very ambiguously. I feel like it would almost be like a disservice for the writing if Eito is not in your head. I don't believe that. That's definitely what's happening. Okay, we could try going for like...
Leave it to me.
Oh my fucking god, why is it so hard?
Tag me in!
Okay, yeah, Moko could do this. Eito is always in your head, no matter the round.
I'm good to go.
Fair. We agree on something.
Ready when you are.
Man, why? Okay, they positioned this battle in the worst way possible. I swear to fucking Christ.
Here we go.
I'm gonna get this guy just for some extra AP. Wait, I can't even do that. Nozomi?
Leave it to me.
Get this guy. Okay. Just got the extra voltage. Come on.
Yeah! Got it!
Love and peace forever. We love it. Love to hear it.
Time for me to move.
Yeah, we could do that and then attack potion Moko. Or should we? Should we do that, actually? On second thought? Feels so pointless. It's like we wouldn't get any extra AP from that. We got voltage, but we waste voltage, so what is the point? Hold on, I'm gonna make this work, dude. Like, yeah, we can use just a desperation potion. It's not like we need to ult with HIRUKO. I could actually bring someone else there to ult as well. And I would probably want to do that with maybe Kyoshika. Because Kyoshika's ult is 7, and I can attack potion for 8. So that's 29. And then minus 12, that's 17. Minus 9, that's 8. So I basically just need 8 damage, but I wouldn't have any AP. I could have extra voltage for that. So I need to rack up voltage. The only thing I need to do here is rack up voltage without wasting any AP. Can I do that? I need to replenish all the AP I spend on that. I could use Kyoshika here to... Oh, but this guy has... No, I'm gonna use Kyoshika there, so no.
2 arms!
Because can I put her there with the spring trap? Ah, it's still too far, isn't it? Well, I can probably agility potion, though. How far...
Onward!
No, I can probably do it, but I'm still gonna use Kyoshika. Man, this is difficult. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this in a single turn, which pains my heart.
I'm good to go.
I mean, if
Bring it on! Just ring that bell!
If I agility potion
turn!
Moko, will she be able to get behind that invader? I don't think so. To like one-shot him. Oh, we could one-shot this guy. How much do you get from one-shotting a guy? Only 6? You gotta be kidding me. Can we do this guy as in 2 hits? Probably not.
I can't wait.
Yeah, this wouldn't work, because, like... Yeah, this would only deal 4 damage. And that would be 3 turns. That wouldn't... My fucking god. Did I goof myself up here, man?
Alright.
I have 4 agility potions. I could always try to rack up some AP with the other enemies here. Maybe this one and this one.
Now then, to business.
I think that's
Ready
my escape, man. I'm gonna try to do that.
I'll put this to good use. Time for battle.
Yeah, I'm gonna try doing this. Oh, but then I'm gonna be too far from those guys. I think what I'm gonna need to do is this, unfortunately. How much move do I have, actually? Let me check that. I have,
My turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 move. So if I do it from here, I would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I can kill that one guy. Okay, that's like one way to get some extra stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, no, I was wrong. I won't be able to do that. Oh, this sucks, brother. Sucks so bad. Maybe just do this, right? Could just do this. So if I do this, how much do I get? 16, very little more. Probably not even worth it.
Take this! Oh, it's time to move. Now then, to business. Right here.
Right, so we need 30. We just need 30. We can get 10 by hitting
Time to
it,
move.
right? 12 actually. So 17. We need 17 voltage. Can we find 17 voltage in the name of the Lord? Oh, actually, when we use last resort, they actually recover voltage for us. So
My
never
turn.
mind. We don't need to do that. We don't actually need to do that. Kyoshika?
Let us begin. Onward! 2 arms! Leave it to me.
Jelly
This
potion.
should hinder them. Onward! 2 arms!
Attack potion.
Let's put this to use. Leave it to me.
Yeah, she can definitely walk all the way there. And now,
Let us
desperation potion.
This should hinder them. Ah! I mustn't submit. I can't stop now.
Boom, baby. Can I target more people? Yeah, that's probably it.
Behold my warrior spirit!
Nice, baby.
The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death.
I never needed to think this much
Ready
about this.
whenever.
Like, come
Time
on.
for battle.
Move again.
I can hardly contain myself. Ready whenever.
Bam.
Now then,
Bam.
to business. Show me your
And that's how you beat this battle in one turn, ladies and gentlemen. I love using HIRUKO, man. HIRUKO's so
I've
fucking goated.
returned.
Kyoshika also came in clutch. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Lovely and peacefully.
Well, that was surprisingly easy.
Word.
The holy Jumanji sword has not had her fill.
Holy Jumanji?
Not Jumanji, dude. And not holy. Jesus.
The holy Jumanji sword!
We still have to deal with them.
Nozomi pointed to where the figure we dubbed Little Black Riding Hood stood. They began walking toward us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back from their hood, revealing Veshniks.
The Supreme Commander. It was her all along.
That's right, we still don't know her name here. I keep forgetting that.
The one who's leading the invader army, remember? I told you guys about her before.
At that, the Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshnes, the paragon of hope.
You're vexed about your looks, therefore the mask?
Damn.
No, I am not.
But you're so much uglier than I am.
Not the best line to spout in this day and age.
Oh my gosh. More importantly,
how is it you can understand us?
Ah, I see. So you know nothing either. To think I came all this way to scope out the reason behind the change.
yeah, and she still don't know about the time travel.
What change?
The change that took place several days ago. All of a sudden, my soldiers started gaining immense power. At the same time, we became capable of understanding your language.
We looked at each other in confusion. Kyoshika was the one who spoke up.
Her words confound me, but she would be the chief villain, yes? Should we be able to defeat her, will this war not end immediately? Well then,
I am now pretty much finished with the magic explanation in my info of the story with about 1.7k words, but I think I still have to add a few more details. Your magic system is about 25% of my story. That's insane, dude. Just your magic system. What are you making? Are you making like Lord of the Rings?
That's right. We can end this right here and now.
Such interesting creatures. I had intended to stick to the appointed days and let you entertain me. And well, I suppose picking off 2 or 3 right now matters not in the grand scheme of things.
Is that a challenge? If so, you're on!
Hell yeah. Vashon slowly started walking toward us, getting closer and closer with each ambling step. But before I could do anything...
Hold your horses!
Hey, everyone's gonna join? Hell yeah.
Takemaru!
Why are you?
I was watching y'all fight from the rooftop. That ignited a spark in me. And before I knew it, I was here.
Without waiting for a reply, Takemaru turned to face Vashon.
Hey! You said your name was Veshnes or something? Ain't fair for us all to gang up on you. So how about a one-on-one with me?
Oh my god, Takemaru, what are you doing, dude?
Takemaru, that's not a good idea!
I'm with Moko here. That's like the stupidest idea ever.
Shut up, marshmallow face!
Goated.
Marshmallow?
It kinda looks like a marshmallow! Oh my fucking god! She's even like melting. Look at like her temple. Look at her left temple. She's got melt. The system is very well thought out, and from what I think, looks like it could be a real thing. Just like magic in the real world. It's there. It exists. I'm joking. That's really cool though. I'm excited to see it.
If you insist, you shall be given an express ticket to the River Styx.
What the fuck?
Where I suppose you could apply to serve as a boat rower.
River Styx, is that an actual thing? Or is that like something made up? River Styx. Oh, it's like a subworld in Greek mythology. Oh, that's like the river where the, you know, the rower takes the souls to hell. Ah, I see. It's like the mid-world between the world of the living and the world of the dead, and like the boat rower takes the souls of those who go to hell there. Interesting. I learned something today.
Save that ticket for yourself, bitch! I hope you packed your bikini.
Damn, brother!
Oh, wait! It just fall right off your flat chest, huh?
God damn it, Takemaru! Holy shit! Wow! You know, this guy's got guts, dude. I'm excited to show the rest of the void, too. It's gotta be fun. I only know the movie Hercules. I haven't seen Hercules, still. Fucking roasted, dude, yeah. Oh, she got flat-chested, dude.
It's you or me, Veshnes!
What the fuck? Is this actually happening? Takemaru hurtled towards Vashon on his bike. This is a suicide mission, but at the very next moment... Yeah, Vashon unleashed a powerful sidekick that sent him flying. She immediately leapt into the air, switched her sword to her other hand, and angled it at the fallen Takemaru as she dropped it down. Takemaru's dying. Oh my fucking god. She's killing Takemaru. Yeah, and she's absorbing the hemo anima, not being able to revive him. Fucking hell. Ah, this sucks, man. When I next opened my eyes, what I saw was the sky. What I felt was a searing pain across my... What? Wait. Did she attack you? What? What? What is happening? searing pain across my back. Are we in Takemoto's POV? I heard a gurgling sound of cryptoglobin gushing out of my body from a wound? Are we in Takemoto's POV? What?
Takumi? Why did you...
Oh, Takumi jumped in front of it. What the fuck? Oh, now I remember. My body had moved before my brain did, and it made its way to where Vashnis would have landed. Takumi, you... God, Takumi, you're too good for this world. I had thrown myself over Takemoto to shoot him from the blade she had pointed at him. What is happening? Yeah, I was so confused. God.
Self-sacrificing acts are such mood dampeners.
You motherfucker!
That strike just confirmed my suspicions. Watching paint dry is going to be more fun than fighting you in your current state. Like kicking a helpless puppy. What is the point of that? I shall grant you the gift of time. Use it well, and gain more power.
Damn, Vashnis.
Perhaps you shall be able to provide more entertainment the next time we meet. Until then... one more thing. I will be taking Pakron's body back with me, lest you desecrate it like you did with Mervram's corpse the other day.
Desecrate?
You absorbed his cryptoglobin. That is an insult of the highest order amongst our people. Never will I allow it to happen again. Farewell.
So yeah, this really changes Vashnis' actions, because in the timeline where she knew we were time travelers and we had defeated her in the future, she just got crazy and wanted more and more power to combat us eventually. So now that she doesn't know about it, she's just trying to be more chill and trying to take care of her commanders, right? She's not getting crazy with power. The sound of Vashnis' footsteps faded away, and I heard a heavy stomping getting closer as the others ran over to me.
Takumi!
Sir Takumi!
Are you okay? Stay with us.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be fine.
Takumi? Takumi!
Revival medic now. Wow, Kurata, that was coming from you. I was not expecting that intensely. Wow, that almost sounds like the Kurata beneath the mask yelling. Wow. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Another battle won with the least amount of turns. Total turns 3, man. I got this game. I'm a pro. Day 21! My god, we skipped like 15 days. Oh gosh. Damn. When the next came to, Nozomi was right in front of me. I love the colors here, like so pretty. It was pitch black and she didn't seem to notice I was awake.
Nozomi.
I called out to her softly. In response, she... leapt to her feet with a near-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room a few times before finally coming to a stop. Holy shit, I think she had just accepted that she died, and now she's startled that you came back from the depths of hell or something. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Are you sure you should be doing that? What do you mean? Your injuries were so severe. You've been out for 13 days. That means today is... It's day 21. What time is it? Almost time for the nighttime announcement to play, I think. What a horrible time to wake up. I doubt I can fall asleep now. That's what you're worried about? What are you doing here anyway? Nursing you back to health.
For 13 days?
No, we've been taking turns. It just happened to be my turn today.
I see. Sorry for the trouble.
It's no trouble at all. Wait, I need to go tell everyone you're awake.
She dashed out of the room immediately after that. Is she going to call everyone here? This room's not nearly big enough for that. I decided to get up and go meet the others instead.
Hey. Love this song. Dum, dum. A short while later, everyone else came running over frantically.
No, not everyone. Yeah, we're missing Dadami, we're missing Shoma, we're missing a couple of people. Only Takamata and the 8 who had joined the battle on day 8. Yeah, Imakaka.
Takumi.
Huh?
Takumi!
Sir, Takumi!
How are you feeling?
At Tsubasa's question, Yugamo marched closer and started poking and prodding at various parts of my body. Eventually, it didn't prod your fucking testicles, dude.
It's good. All is well.
Hey!
Okay, I don't think so.
Yo, Takumi's back in business!
You deserve a title belt for this.
Nice going. What a relief.
Everyone started loudly expressing how happy they were to see me awake.
We were seriously considering killing you if it didn't wake up for another 3 days.
Huh?
What? The revival-matic could have brought you back to life in full health. But none of us wanted to be the one to do the deed.
And that's why we waited to see if you would recover by yourself.
Okay. I'm glad that worked out. My lips turned upward into a smile. Where's everyone else?
I told them you woken up, but they didn't want to come visit.
Have those people no heart?
Mayhaps they're still of the opinion that Sir Takumi is the killer.
Nobody else got killed after that one incident, right? It has to be because the real culprit's already found a way outside the wall of fire.
Or well, in their minds it might mean because it's Takumi, right? Yeah, that's the case against exactly. Yugam was right on top of it.
That's one possibility. However, this fact also adds to the case against him. Nobody got killed when Takumi was unconscious. Therefore, Takumi is the killer.
Oh.
That's very likely what the others are thinking. Boom, you two are so in sync with me.
I can't believe this. I shook my head helplessly. It didn't matter. I decided to just put them out of my mind for now. The more important thing is, what happened in the 13 days I was out? Were there any enemy attacks?
Hey! Only one on day 15.
Also, they are more... They're acting quicker than normal.
The 8 of us fought them off.
Freshness showed up in that battle as well.
But we blew her to Kingdom Come with the Undying Flame Bomb crafted by Lady Tsubasa.
Damn! So this time, she's the one who made it. The other time, it was Siri and HIRUKO. Way to go, Tsubasa.
Well, that's incredible! Beating Freshness with just the 8 of you.
Everyone had a proud smile on their face.
Wait, that means Takemoto fought too? Do you even need to ask? You really thought I'd just fold my hands and stay on the sidelines after what you did? So you're no longer suspicious of me? For now, I believe you. Sorry about before, by the way. And thanks for doing that for me on day 8. You seriously saved my life. It's fine.
Also, we need to tell you about Nigo.
Is Nigo dead? Huh? What happened to him?
It is most unfortunate.
Nigo, she... He's gone. What? Why?
We got word, so we went to second to last Defense Academy to check on him.
But the school had been completely destroyed. Inigo's remains were lying in the debris.
We recovered a memory chip with an event log that Tsubasa decrypted for us.
Turns out, Inigo self-destructed.
Is self-destructed?
He did it to create a massive explosion and kill the invaders during an attack.
Oh no.
I have a suspicion. The loss of Sire, his superior officer, may have played a part in that decision as well.
Maybe he felt like a sense of purposelessness. Yeah.
Inigo was really attached to that Sire guy after all.
He may have been his plan all along to remain behind and follow him in death.
Inigo was such a nice guy. His loss will be greatly felt.
A heavy, suffocating silence filled the air. Though it didn't last long, it was broken by the sound of the usual nighttime announcement.
Howdy, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
Well then. Good
night.
And then a few seconds later...
What the shit?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
That's quick.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
$7,648 words into. I think you mean 1,000, right? Or is that your full thing? Your full story so far? Because if that's it, holy shit, that's crazy. If you have 7,000 words down, that's like 10% of a novel, bro. Are you talking only about the magic? Intruder already? Yeah. Seems like it. We just woke up and intruders are coming. I literally just woke up from a coma. They sure know how to pick their timing. That is exactly why I'll be sitting this one out. I can't just...
Stuff it. We'll be just fighting hard enough to make it up for you.
Stay snug in bed, convalescent.
Jesus.
No, I'm fighting too.
Why are you being so stubborn?
Hey! Because I'm the leader of the Special Defense Unit. Come on, to the war room.
That's just info in total, not just magic. Oh my god, dude. You really are making Lord of the Rings. That makes me even more excited to see when it's out. You're basically writing a story longer than mine. Way longer than mine, and I thought mine was absurdly long. That's really cool.
I immediately started running.
Wait, talk to me. Oh, for goodness sake.
Everyone here? Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Boom, baby. Here we go. We're having a lot of battles. That's like the third battle of the session. That's crazy. We've gone for like there are times where we would go for like 3 entire streams without without battles. And now we had 3 in a single one. Hell yeah. That's not even the story itself, like Once Upon a Time. It's just a shit ton of info on character species and other shit. Oh, I see, I see. But even that didn't have a lot of notes on my story. Like, I didn't come close to. I think, like, if I took my Bible, right? Because, like, that's what I like to call it. It's like the story Bible, where you have, like, the timeline, the information about the world, backstory on the characters that you might not even add to the finished story, but that's good to have for reference on how they should act or behave in certain situations, right? I didn't have that much. I feel like mine was only like 3,000 or 2,000 and something. You're cooking, dude. And I love it.
Just ring that bell.
We can't hit these guys. Let's see.
My turn.
They're too far. I feel like I'm just gonna target these ones and wait for the other ones to approach.
I'm good to go. How about this? Let's get to the killing. Experiment time.
My Bible's gonna be longer than the Bible when I'm done. That's what we want.
Yeah! 2-arm! Hiya! Leave it to me. You've left yourself open!
Alright, talk about
Let's
it.
do this!
Boom. Alright, so we claim this side.
Oh yeah!
Now, do we really need to do something here or just wait the turn? Because honestly, they're not going to be able to move that much. Now we have no reason. Like, let's just pass this one. Just makes this so much easier.
Good to go.
Alright, let's see.
Tag me in!
Now, Moku could do this. I have 9 AP. Like, I don't even need to think here.
Stay down! It's my turn! Pulverize them! Just ring that bell! Moko wins again!
Yeah, I should do Moko.
Locked and loaded. I've got your back.
Thanks.
Gonna attack +1 talk to me.
Here we go. Here. Let's go. Ha! I've got this.
Should I do this? Well, I guess.
There. Got it. Good to go.
Then I do this.
All right.
And now we cook with other characters here.
Now then, to business.
I guess HIRUKO could cook.
Out of my way. Broken. Ready whenever.
Cook here.
I'll chop you to pieces. All right.
And then
Let's
you
get
cook
started.
here.
Die.
And then Takumi cooks here.
Here we go.
Alright, that was a perfect turn.
That's it.
With 2 AP to spare even. Awesome. Finally a quick turn that I don't think for like 12 hours.
Has your lust for blood and battle been satisfied, my holy Jumanji sword?
No! I need a lot more than this! Give me more blood! More!
Oh my fucking god!
No! I need a lot more than this! Give me more blood! More!
That's way too funny.
Huh! I didn't know the holy Jumanji sword talked like that.
You fucking idiot! I love this game.
I'm more concerned about where the commander is.
They couldn't have only sent those minions. The commander must be lurking somewhere.
Valid would do that too, absolutely. Oh, so fucking funny. Oh yeah, those are the fog making ones. Oh gosh. Yeah, we needed Kako the other time. Is Kako gonna show up this time too?
Oh my! What is all the smoke?
Smoke? Or maybe poison gas?
Nah, it's just smoke, don't you worry.
It's just mist, guys. M-I-S-T.
Fine water droplets floating in the air that's harmless to the human body.
Wait, I remember this mist. The person hiding behind it should be...
Yep, here we go. Yeah, but how do we do that without Kako? That's gonna be so much more difficult.
I've got this.
Oh, we could also ult. Oh, I like this song. Da-da-do, 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 down.
Good to go.
My turn.
Can you walk all the way there, Hiruko?
Now then,
Might
to
want to
business.
give you an agility potion.
I'll put this to good use. My turn.
Okay, there's like an enemy here. But that's not gonna stop Hiruko from cooking. Oh, you can't attack? What do you mean you can't attack? You still can. Yeah, you can still... What? Why are they doing this to me? Well then, fuck.
My turn!
'Cause I can't do this with Takumi alone. Oh, do we know who did the stabby still or not? No, we don't. But welcome back. We are not
Ready
in the
whenever.
know. Dude, I can't attack, like, creatures here. That's kind of annoying.
It's my turn!
Because, like, I can use Moko, but then, like, I still waste too many turns. I mean, I guess I can ult with Takumi. I guess that's one way to go about it. So I'm gonna, like, redo the... No. I'm gonna redo the wave just because I wasted a potion. And I don't need that potion. So no point in keeping this up. You never guess what I threatened Ponta with earlier, Zubida. Dude, watch out. Zubida's gonna jump out of her chair if you mention that.
Let's go. My turn. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
Bring it on! Boom!
Sometimes my Wi-Fi
It's my turn!
just shuts off, so I pop in and out.
Tack me in and stay down!
That's fair. It happens to everyone.
Just bring that
Happens to the best families.
It's my turn and stay down!
Wow, that was an easy wave.
Yay! The mist is gone! I can see everything clearly now.
Look over there!
Okay, Zubida. You might want to join us. So here's what we suggested. So here's what me and Arsenis were talking about. So Arsenis really wants to check out Danganronpa because he's never played or seen anything of it. And Ponta also has not played the games. And me, I am an advocate for these games, and I want everyone to swallow them, even if it's their last thing they're doing in their lives. And I really want them to play it. So we were actually thinking of doing, like, all the games in VC together. So if you want to join us, we still have to check with Ponta if he's okay with it, because I think he's gonna be the one playing, and we're gonna be watching. But I think that would be so fucking fun, dude. and that's why Arsenis threatened him, because if it didn't comply to it, he's gonna get pineapple on his pizza. We still haven't talked to him though. We were just hypothetically speaking, in the case he denies it.
Is that?
Yes! That's the commander for this battle!
Here we go.
Why can't we understand that one? Why is it that this one we cannot comprehend? What? What? Excuse me? Yo, Zubida, I'm gonna DM you something on Discord. Read what I'm gonna say to you on Discord. Yeah, just because I think you, yeah, okay. But yeah, your wife is Junko then. My wife in the first game. My wife, it's because it's secret. You don't get to see it. Your wife is Junko. My wife on the first game has to be, I feel like I'm such a bland guy for saying this. Like, Junko's pretty cool. I love Junko. But I feel like my wife in the first game has to be Kyoko. Has to be Kyoko. Has to be Kyoko.
Good to go.
I'm like the blandest guy ever for saying that. Subida, have you played all of the games or just the first one? Tell me. Alright, so I guess we just need to annihilate the boss, so... Yeah, we still need to remove the mist, though.
My turn.
Tag me in!
This kinda sucks. Makes sense, understandable.
Here we go!
I mean, how couldn't you, right? She's the best. But I love pretty much every single character in that game, like... in all of Danganronpa, honestly. Wait, can I actually? Oh, I can't. Barely. I might be. I'm gonna try something.
Take this! Say when.
Yeah, so now I'm able to hit that one. I think. Yeah, okay. So I can basically off them with Takumi here. I'm gonna give him attack push.
I've got this. This should do it. Here we go. Here.
Nice.
I've got this. Oh, say when.
And
bam. Take this. Here we go.
I've watched the playthrough of the first, second, and the one of the piano girl and the kid one, and the anime. So you basically saw everything. You basically saw everything.
My turn. There. All right.
All right, now we can try to cook. Probably not this turn though. I'm gonna wait out on this front, and I'm gonna take care of the enemies here first.
Let's go.
I was obsessed with it, but never had the opportunity to play it for myself. Yeah, Ponta has only seen the anime for the first game, and he doesn't remember anything of it, so that's gonna be pretty fresh.
Say when.
Pretty fresh experience for him.
One last strike.
But yeah, we're gonna have to be real careful, Subida, because we know a bunch of things they don't, so we really can't. We can't give hints, we can't nudge, we can't say anything. We need to allow them to discover things for themselves and be impressed. It'll be our experience. I mean, fair, but you know what I mean.
Let's get started.
Bring it on!
And how do I take care of these guys now? Do I just wait it out?
I'm good to go.
I guess Nozomi can do that. I'm not saying nada. I don't even know what you're talking about. Neither do I. Neither do I, sister. Do counterattack. You do counterattack again against lone enemies. Attack +2. Oh, you have some annoying ass moves. Jesus Christ. Alright, not that she'll survive for more than one turn. I think I'm just gonna call it. Yep. Takumi's gonna slap in the butt. Some of our characters are gonna get hit. And that's it. And now we have 9 AP to cook this boss's butt.
This is a trifle.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I feel like you could do that. Because if I get this thing alone, then that would work in my favor, actually. I won't be able to finish this off in a single turn because that's not how it works. Unless I bring HIRUKO here, but I feel so bad using the same strat every single time with HIRUKO. You know what I mean?
I'm good to go.
This feels dirty.
Experiment time. Such a beautiful death.
Full throttle.
Do I want... I don't want her to counterattack. No, stop. What'd I do here?
Time for me to move.
Is she immune to bleed? She's immune to stun. Yeah, her attacks are pretty annoying. I can't escape a counterattack here. This is dangerous. Yeah, I would have to stay 3 blocks away from her and on a diagonal.
I mustn't submit.
Yeah, I would have to stay, like, here. Yeah, because here she hits me. Wow, man. This is crazy. We're gonna have to work with turrets here. Is Kurata here? Like, we really cannot play around with this one. She's too strong. Her damage is too high. And she doesn't damage only a single target, but multiple. Nozomi. Jump to the side, please.
I'm prepped and ready.
Rescue bullet, everyone.
I've got you.
I'm indebted to you.
I can't wait.
Yugamu. You can come here. Yeah, do this.
Does this do it for you? Let's get to the killing.
This.
How about this? You make a... I can't wait.
Yeah, let's just finish up this guy.
Does this do it for you?
I'm gonna try to just leave the
good
boss.
To go. Such time for me to move.
I can't do this. It's gonna hit me.
2 arms!
Can't get that guy, but he's just gonna chill for a moment. Yeah, can't do much with Takumi either. Yeah, Kurata, you're gonna jump over here.
to this.
Let's freaking go! Setting it up!
Kneel before me! This will show them! I'll put an end to this! Kneel before me! Uncouth baboon! I'll take care of this! My turn at last!
Yeah.
This is what you deserve!
I like this. I
Let's get to the
definitely
killing.
want to put bleed on her. I feel like on this angle she might only hit Yugamu, so I'm gonna go for that.
Experiment time.
Yeah. Because at least now she's bleeding. Okay, I might need to put another
Rev it
fence
up!
here.
Let's freaking go! Full throttle!
Metal fence here.
Heads up!
And can
Time
you
for
put
me to
a
move.
metal fence on the sides too? Oh my god, we're gonna cook. We're gonna cook this guy's ass so hard. Because yeah, she won't be able to escape here. And if she does, oh,
This'll
here's what we're
do.
gonna do.
I can't wait.
Here's what we're gonna do, baby.
I'll just put this here.
Boom. That's gonna be our strat. Alright. So now,
Let us begin.
do we chill? What do we do? We could take care of some of those guys. But I feel like it's too far. I think we're just gonna pass the turn.
Stubborn, aren't they?
I forgot Yugam was also bleeding. Oh, so the battle just ends and more mist comes. Oh gosh. So we're gonna have to take care of them again. Ah, you gotta be joking, man. After I did all that setup, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Ah, this sucks. This fucking sucks. After I did all that prep work, you gotta pull that bullshit on me? Ah, you vile game.
Say when.
Ah, man.
Time to use it. Here we go.
That's dirty. Hang on. Can I...
Let's go.
Can I airblade this shit? Nah, I can't. But I don't think I can even absorb Blitz it. Ah, shit, I can't even do that. Ah, this kind of sucks, man. Fuck.
Good to go. Ready when you are.
I could attack +1. Yeah, my side slash can't even hit both at the same time. God, this sucks. Actually sucks quite a bit. Okay, attack potion.
Let's go. This should do it. I've got this.
Putting fence around the flying thing is kind of... She's not flying. She's not flying, she just teleports. Because of the mist. She only teleported because of the mist. She doesn't fly.
Ha! Let's go. Ha! Say when. Here. Oh, here we go.
Okay, we're maxed out on the voltage. But we can't do much with the voltage anyway, because fuck.
Let's do this. Ha! Here we go. Yeah. Let's do this.
There is one out. Yeah, might want to get Takumi more around here. Ah, wow.
Got it.
There she is in all her glory. I don't know, man. We're not in a really great position, to be honest. At least, like, the invaders don't respawn, so... You know, we got that going for us, at least. She's got so many annoying moves, though.
Just ring that bell!
I'm just gonna wait out on her, I feel. Gonna save that voltage for the next turn.
I've still got some kills in me.
I need to heal up Yugamo, honestly.
I'm good to go.
Poor guy. Yeah.
I've got your back.
I owe you one.
Locked and loaded. I'll help.
Thank you.
Thanks for the help. Time for action.
That's okay.
Let's get to the killing.
Now you kill this guy.
This may hurt.
Onward.
Because yeah, Kyoshika cannot hit her from here. At least not without getting hit in return. Takemaru could hit her, and he gets hit here, but that's okay because he gets shielded from that. So I think I might as well just do that for the sake of damage and not wasting voltage.
I'll smoke 'em! It's up to you!
Yeah, like literally no damage at all because he recovers it.
Let's go.
Now Takumi, you can yeah, you can kill these two actually.
Take this! Oh, I've got this.
Oh, there's another
Got
one there.
it.
Can I get to
Let's
him?
go.
I might. Hold on. Not really. Alright, I'm gonna have to wait on that one then. As for these guys, fortunately I'm gonna have to let them do their thing, I guess.
Let's do this.
Maybe I can kill some. It's not worth it, honestly. I'm just gonna take the punches. Let's see what it's gonna do. It's gonna take revenge on Takemaru, the poor guy.
This is a predicament.
Oh, that was some damage. Thankfully, got Nozomi here to back us up.
Leave it to me.
Oh, that's a bad position.
All good.
You have my thanks.
Time for action. I'll help.
I appreciate it.
I'm indebted to you.
Yeah, unfortunately, Takemaru's just gonna bite it. Now, it's unfortunate we don't have Darami here, because Darami would be the perfect choice for this fight.
I'll put an end to this.
I kind of want to try placing more turrets, right?
You had this coming. Make way.
I want to see if that works.
This is what you deserve.
By any chance.
Kneel before me.
Let's see. Maybe it does work. I want to try attacking her from the other side. I feel like Takumi's air blade might be able to hit her more efficiently.
There! Oh, my turn.
Really potion.
Time to use it. Say when.
Let's see. Oh, just by one square, really? Oh, maybe I can hit it from here. Wow, one square. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, I'm gonna dash.
Ready when you are.
How long is your range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you still get in there.
My turn.
How far can I hit? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would have to get precisely into her range. Same with my ult, which kind of sucks, man.
Say when.
Kind of sucks. I'm just gonna move here.
Good to go. I've got this.
my plan is to place fences here so that she can't move. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this punch here.
This isn't good.
That's fine.
That all you got? This should do it. It's all right.
Now I put an explosive mine here.
Time to use it.
And another one.
Not there yet.
On this side.
I'm not done yet. This should do it.
Just Cookman. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting fight.
I've got this.
Quite enjoy it. Wait, I'm gonna stand by Takamata's side so I heal him up too.
I've got your back.
I owe you.
You saved my ass.
Whenever you're ready.
Saved your ass.
All good.
Thanks.
We're gonna cook this bitch, just to watch. Ah, you gotta be shitting me, man. How many of these motherfuckers do you have? Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god.
Doesn't look good.
This fucking sucks. Ah. Okay, eat it though. Wait, 0 damage? What? Oh, because of the goddamn mist. Oh, fuck. I hate this.
Good to go.
It's all because of the mist, man. It's fucking mist.
Now then, to business. Ready whenever.
Honestly, I might just... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, 1, 2, 3 to each side, so... 1, 2... Yeah, we just need to agility potion
Now then,
HIRUKO here.
time to move.
No need to
Right here.
think too hard. Let's just do
Alright.
it.
Ready whenever.
Oh my fucking god, that's not enough. You gotta be fucking shitting me, man. Oh, Christ. I kind of hate this. Wow. Wow. It's not enough. We
Time
can
to
also
move.
dash to the middle here. But then, even then, the damage is not enough. I kind of hate that. I'm gonna have to waste so many turns here.
All right, let's get started. Take this. Now then, to business. Die.
Well, that happened.
Time for battle. Show me
What a
your
shame.
insides.
Okay, at least now the commander is gonna bite it. Commander is really gonna bite
Oh,
it.
and satisfying.
Yeah, I need to heal everyone
I'm
up.
okay.
Takami's
I'll
okay.
help.
Saved my ass.
I think he's fine. But I want to put
Ready when you
another
are.
metal fence here, just to make sure this thing's not gonna
Time to
move.
use it.
Leave it to me.
How is Yugama looking? Okay, everyone else is cool. I might just want Kurara to dash here and recover some of the health for the barrier generator.
My turn at last. Kneel before me.
Yeah, that's a tricky battle. Yeah. Okay, what did you do to yourself? Increased your move. Well, you can't move anywhere like this, so I guess you're fucked, idiot. It's crazy not having Kako for this fight. Makes it so much more difficult.
Let us begin.
You know what? I'm just gonna pass the turn. Well, I think if I pass the turn, the enemies are gonna show up again, actually. I might want to take my
I've got
opportunity
this.
here and do something.
My turn. I've got this.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that just to get some damage on this bitch.
One last strike.
Yeah, she's gonna hit me, Moko, and probably the barrier as well. But that's fine.
Take care.
Oh, she just hit me. Oh, and there we go. There's the bombs. Setting up. So that was pretty cool. That dealt a lot of damage to her.
Full throttle.
I don't have more bombs. Oh no, I do have one actually. Which I'm gonna place right
Setting
here.
it up. Hauling ass.
And right here, what do I have to place there?
Rev it up.
I guess more fences. Wait, I can't do that. Not here. Well, then that's gonna be it for now.
I got this.
Gonna heal us up here. Yeah. Gonna heal us up.
All good.
Thanks.
And I think I might want to pass the turn. Because really, nobody can hit her.
I'm good to go.
Unfortunately, that's just a fact. Nobody can hit her without us getting hit too. Which kind of flippin' sucks, dude. She can move a lot here, so I kind of...
It's my turn!
I kind of want to fuck her and do this. Yep. That's gonna be it. And if I prompt her to attack, the mine explodes, so that's a pretty good idea.
Freaking go!
So, oh, this is pretty cool, because if I move here with Takemoto gets defense, and she won't be able to do shit. Yeah, one.
Let's do this.
Just one damage. Yeah, I guess Takemoto's gonna cook here, dealing a little bit of damage.
Let's give it to him.
Yeah. I have an idea.
Come get it! Hauling ass!
Because I need to stay here so she can't escape.
I should have been more careful.
Okay, no, I don't want to end.
I'll never surrender.
Blaze, defense potion, and
I'll
those.
set it up.
Now we end it.
Out.
She killed Nozomi, man.
Take
Come
care of the
on.
rest, please.
Oh, you fucking bitch. Alright, I hate this. Okay, she's still taking a bunch of damage. Let's see. We might be able to wrap this up.
Onward.
Because Kyoshika can hit for a lot here. She's still going to be able to damage us, though. How is this going to play out? If I do this, how is it going to play out? She doesn't hit me here? Oh.
You've left yourself open.
Well, then you're cooked.
Let us begin.
You are so cooked.
You've left yourself open.
Let us begin.
Yeah.
2 arms.
So now I basically just need to...
Let us begin. Leave it to me. 2
press
arms.
the wrong buttons all the time. AP plus 1.
My senses are greatly heightened.
And then...
Leave it to me.
Jumanji's like, I'm mad that Nozomi died, but whatever. And now Takumi... Oh, you're still out? Really? Well then, let's see. We can do this twice more, and
let's
then...
do this! Let's give it to him!
This goes for 6. Yeah, I have a plan. Let's do this with Takemaru.
Eat my dust! That's what you get!
Nice. And now we take Kyoshika, we give her yeah, we can simply do that.
Onward.
Oh no, yeah. Really potion.
Let's put this to use. 2 arms.
And boom. Bingo.
This is my true power.
Okay, that was a battle. That was a battle that took effort. That was a battle that took effort. Woof. Alright, boys and girls. I think I'm gonna call
Alright,
it.
back to normal.
I'm gonna call it here. I'm just gonna wait to see the end of the battle. Because I'm really hungry and I'm tired from speaking so much. And yeah, the first thing I'm gonna do after I'm done eating.
Victory is ours this time.
The first thing I'm gonna do after eating is. Oh, I can't pause the game here, really? Alright, let's keep going.
That was a tricky enemy.
What are we gonna do with her?
Everyone turn to look at the commander.
Please, don't kill me.
Yeah, that's like
My
Ava.
name is Ava,
Yep.
the paragon of nature.
Nature! Ooh, that's new info. That's new info. We never knew Ava was the paragon of we never knew she was a paragon of nature. Interesting. Alright, I should definitely add this to my list here. Paragon of nature. Right, new info finally. Cool. I'm back. Just had to do some cleaning. We're almost wrapping up this stream. We just finished the battle.
Ava?
I didn't know why, but I felt like I had heard that name before.
Please, spare me, for the love of God.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. So they say Ava here, even though in the Japanese dub it's Eva. Eva brought her hand up to her mask, and in a swift, smooth movement took it off.
The same as Veshnas.
She looks just like a human.
No need to pay her appearance any mind.
What? Why?
Because she is to be executed.
No, spare me. Please, please don't kill me. I'll be useful. I can give you lots of intel.
Damn.
I'll give you anything. Just please, spare me.
So the lady insists. Any thoughts?
A dramatic bluff if I have ever seen one. Any intel she provides is bound to be full of fabrications.
I mean, that's also fair thinking, honestly. Voice acting stuff here really good, seriously.
I'll be useful. I can give you lots of intel. I'll give you anything. Just please, spare me. No, I would never. I only speak the truth.
I think we should kill her too.
Why?
Surely you understand why we would hesitate to trust the words of the enemy.
You'll say something sweet to suck up to us, and then turn around and betray us the first chance you get.
You're all being so awful. Why won't anyone believe me?
I wonder if Takumi, it's gonna come down to Takumi to decide. Maybe this time we get to decide to keep Ava or not. Oh, fuck, this is gonna be quite a choice, isn't it? Ava kept pleading with us, her face filled with a woeful expression. Hiruko glanced at her scornfully before speaking up again.
You're the leader.
Yep.
So you decide.
Yeah, the voice acting is always goated in these games, man. Everyone turned to look at me, waiting for my reply. At that moment, I could suddenly feel extra eyes on me. I traced the source of the sensation to the rooftop, where I could see the 4 other members, Tadami, Shoma, Ima, and Kako. Killing Eva now would make them even more wary of me. After all, their suspicions were rooted in the fact that I had killed Eito. If I did the same thing now, that would undoubtedly cement the image of me as a heartless killer in their minds. I wanted to avoid giving them that impression. No, to be honest, even if those 4 hadn't been watching.
Please, I beg of you. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
I could never kill someone so earnestly pleading for her life. It just wasn't right. I felt ashamed for even allowing myself to consider deciding the fate of another person through calculating what would benefit me the most. Damn. So I looked into the eyes of everyone present and said,
Let Ava live. We'll imprison her here and interrogate her later.
You gotta be shitting me.
You truly believe that to be the best path?
Yes.
I think you will regret this.
Bro, gonna drop. I have kids. Honestly, she's Ava, so I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, it would be very fitting.
I won't. Because I'll hold myself fully responsible for making it work.
Damn.
Very well. Our leader has spoken.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Leader, your name is Takumi, if I remember correctly. I can't thank you enough for this. From the bottom of my heart.
Ava was choking on her words and bawling her eyes out. The next instant, an intense pain spread through my back. Oh god, Ato's doing something. Oh fuck. Forcing myself to join the battle when I hadn't fully healed had reopened the wound. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. A sharp pain shot up my spine. Is Ava gonna nurse us? I wonder if Ava's gonna nurse us instead of like doing something. I crumpled to the ground, unable to exert any strength at all. A hazy veil hung over my mind, blocking me from making out what the others around me were saying. I slowly slipped into sweet, silent serenity. Fuck, man, that's a good setup for the total turns 10. That's the most turns I've ever had in this game. Did they still get an S though? I rock. I'm sorry, everyone. I fucking rock at this game. I have a wife and 3 kids. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I have a dog in Minecraft.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Imagine if you died, spawns on the screen. That would be crazy. Honestly, that would be crazy. Man, we made progress today. 20 days. Of course, like, we slept through most of them, but 20 days. Holy shit. Man, I'm tired. Oh, boy. Stretching here. Okay, boys, girls, and those in between and out twin, the genders of society. We did it. We played more of this game. We read the novel, and now we're full throttle into the route that we submerged ourselves into the last time. Surprised that we didn't have a choice here to keep Ava alive or not, but I guess it makes sense based on Takumi's judgment. And maybe that's even like a thing about this route because Ato is kind of inside us, puppeteering us from the shadows. Maybe the idea is that you get less of a say in things because you have this extra force behind you controlling your actions. So I guess it kind of makes sense if you think of it that way. Maybe that's kind of like a running thread of this route. But we're definitely going to have some choices down the line. It's just how this game works. They can't just get rid of that mechanic. But yeah, that was quite fun. Don't forget to tell Ponta my threat. Ponta's going to watch the stream tomorrow morning either way. But don't worry. I'm like, first thing after I eat, I'm going to message him. And I'm going to let him know about our little plan. And then we might set something up. And we're definitely going to play some Danganronpa. Hopefully. I'm so excited. Yeah. So, I'll see you guys around. Tomorrow we're going to play some more Zelda. And that's gonna be it. And tomorrow, hopefully, is the day where my mic arrives. At least it's the day that it's scheduled to arrive. So maybe by Tuesday, you guys are gonna hear my voice in its full glory. Hell yeah! Talking about situations like one of my MCs in my start. Holy shit! Cook, dude. The hangout is at your house at 4 p.m. situation. Font is gonna find out. Beautiful. All right, guys. I'll see you around. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye.